Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants and viewers to the first session of today's Paramashivoham levels 1, 2 and 3 to this beautiful session of Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, a beautiful 308 asana sequence which has been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, before we begin this beautiful sequence of asanas, there are few things that we need to keep ready. First of which is the Panchapatram and the Uddarni. The Panchapatram and Uddarni are a water pot and a spoon to perform the ritualistic cleansing, the Achamana. The next is the Aushadha that we need to have on the forehead and the 16 places of body. With Basma, we'll be applying on the 16 places of the body, or at least the forehead, kumkum on the forehead, and turmeric on the temples. Next, I request all the participants to have the Rudraksha, the Khantamala, on your body. If you have received one and you have one, you can make sure that you wear it throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. If you have not yet got it, that is okay for now. And finally, I request all the male bodies to remove your upper cloth. So with this, we'll be now entering into the sequence itself. Let us now visualize Swamiji, invoke Swamiji by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Close your eyes. Place your hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Take a deep breath and let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Moola Mantra, the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. The Acharya, the Tantradarak, will be chanting it aloud so we can chant together. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Yes. Now we'll be moving into the ritualistic cleansing, the Achamana. Now please place your Panchapatrams in front of you. Place your hands in Gokarna Mudra, which is open your palms wide and bend the index finger to the middle of the palm, cupping the center of the palm. Then make your hands face vertical, and then pour an uddharani of water in the center of your palms and drink it at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Pour another uddharani of water in your hands. Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swada, and drink it. Now pour another uddharani of water in your hands. Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swada, and then drink it. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wipe the upper and lower lips twice. Now again wash the hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hands with a spoon of water. Then with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Then with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Now again wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now we'll be moving into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now, placing your right palm on your left palm and placing both your hands on the right thigh, close your eyes and visualize a single reality that you want to manifest with the energy you will be getting from this process of Nithyananda Yoga. Holding that deep intention in your inner space, let us now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhridagatte Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Apaupasprisya. Now place your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water pot and spoon, out of palm's way so that it is not a disturbance when we perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now we'll be seeing a quick recap of the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, with the first one being the asana. As we know, the asanas are the various body postures that we are performing. Perform these asanas with as much intensity as you can, but do not strain yourself throughout the sequence. Allow this whole process to be an intense, fun, and energizing process. And I request all the participants who are pregnant, who have any permanent diseases or major injuries like fractures, to not perform asanas in this Dvitiya Vinyasa. Do not strain your doctor before you perform this sequence. Now moving to the next component, which is the pranayama. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques. They are also called kumbhakas, and they help us to pull as much prana from our space around us and exhale only the unwanted energy, locking the prana inside the body. The next is the mudras, the various hand and body gestures. As we'll be seeing throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be performing various hand and body gestures. Follow along as much as you can. Next is the bandha, the body locks. There are 4 body locks, bandhas. First of which is the Mula Bandha, shown in a red circle. This Mula Bandha is contracting the perineal floor. Perform this Mula Bandha throughout the sequence. If no Bandha has been announced, perform the Mula Bandha by default and do it as much as you can. Next is the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. This Udyana Bandha will be shown in a yellow circle. Next is the Jalandhara Bandha, locking the chin to the chest, shown in a blue circle. And finally, performing all of these 3 together in the Mahamudra Bandha. Next component is the visualization. The visualization is an important component, as whatever we visualize now will directly go into our bioenergy and biomemory. So visualizing the right items, the right visualizations is very important. So we'll be visualizing various gods, sages, and other sacred objects. So make sure that you hold these visualizations when you perform the asanas. Next is the karana, the various dance postures. These dance postures were performed by Paramashiva itself when he created this cosmos, and they have been downloaded by the ancient rishis and inscribed in the temples. These karanas help us to visualize ourselves in the same space of Paramashiva when he manifested this cosmos. The next is the japa. The japa is the chanting of the Mahavakyas internally, visualizing them in our throat center. As we perform the sequence, various Mahavakyas will be announced, and you can hold them and visualize them as much as you can. Next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas, which allows us to remember the authenticity of this yoga sequence and remember that these asanas have been blessed to us as a gift by Paramashiva. The next is the weights. The weights have been revealed by Paramashiva and have been placed and been written down in the Hatha Yoga Pratipika and other yogic scriptures to intensify the yogic asanas that we'll be performing. So as much as you can, if you want to intensify and make this whole sequence more challenging, you can add weights into the sequence. Next is the Aushadha. As we saw earlier, the 3 Aushadhas that we'll be using is the Vibhuti, the sacred ash, Kumkum, the vermilion paste, and turmeric paste on the temples. These Aushadhas help to intensify the energy that is being manifested through our body. And finally, the Abharana, which is the Rudraksha jewelry. For this yoga, we'll be using the Rudraksha jewelry, which is an intense energy bead which has been given to us by Paramashiva itself. Make sure you wear it throughout the sequence. And with this beautiful understanding of the 12 components, let us now move into the sequence itself with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-leg position. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, which is touching the thumb and index finger. Then perform the Mahamudra Bandha. And visualize Paramashiva. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for this first set of asanas. As you inhale, hold the breath, visualizing intense fire in your stomach, and then exhale. Hold the first japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsukha asanam ityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next is Parvatasana. Now keeping the legs in the same position or in Padmasana. Raise your hands above the head with the palms together. Visualize the beautiful Mount Kailash and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Stirarupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana, Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the hands behind the back in Parashamudra. Then slowly lean down and place the forehead on the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidiyahu me jano ube pagatali samputano pishtapachedo karlyavo dachinakaraso vamagahavo. The next is Nagi Pavasana. Now raising up, bring the forearms to the side of the shins and the palms cupped next to the feet. Visualizing a snake, lean down and place the forehead again on the soles of the feet, visualizing a cobra. Gaze to the nose and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva vidhi agane ni chauho hi kaho nipanasya lagayi hath dagane darti lagave pasari do hath ki anjuri kare. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes of the respective foot with the index finger and middle finger. That is called Pranamudra. Now raise your legs up and straight vertically and then cross them into Padmasana. Then place the elbows on the ground. Visualize a bird and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Atanyadasanam vakche yena dhyanam stiram bhaveshar akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next is Nithyananda, raising up. Stack the ankles and heels and hold opposite elbows. Rotate your hands in one direction and then the other, visualizing Swamiji. Gaze to the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padaki Ahumahili Soye Dachisarnako Varla Taparikulpa Samoye. Next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands in the front of your mat and then the feet behind, coming into a plank position with the hips up. Then start scooping your body repeatedly, visualizing an elephant. Perform Udyana Bandha. Nujjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi boyamastakagre nidaya nitambam murtamunnamaya nabi laksham bhumo nasika maniya. The next is Rikshasana. Now stop scooping the body and alternate raising one heel off the mat and pressing the other. Visualize a bear and perform Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam padama kunjagajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. Next is Vaishyasana. Stand tall on the tip of your big toes. Bring the little index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and perform Udyana Bandha. Keshena padayugalam tadbhatishteta domakaha ata vaishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. The next is the first karna of the sequence, which is Urdhvajanu Karna. Now coming to a half squatted position, bring the knees bent, heels together and toes pointed out. Place the hands parallel to the ground in front of the heart center with the elbows at the shoulder level. Now with the right hand and right leg, make a circular motion from the inside out. Then visualizing Paramashiva, perform this again on the opposite side. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlacing the fingers from the inside out, pull the right leg to the chest and balance here, visualizing a baby. Visualizing holding a baby. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Ekam jana ursiyalingyastathavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapidanasana. Now bringing the now performing Padapidanasana, pull one leg to the perineum to the back and hold it with both the hands. Then, visualizing Swamiji, perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now, pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold it with the right hand from the inside. Then pull the legs backward and up and lean the other left hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. उत्तान पादम क्रौञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now interlacing the fingers again, pull the left leg towards the chest and hold it with both the hands. Visualize a baby and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursiyalingyastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now we move to Padapidanasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Now we'll be moving to Padapidanasana. Now place your left leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Then visualizing Swamiji, perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold it with the left hand from the inside. Then pull the leg backwards and up and stretch the other hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttana padam krauncha marichim veerabhadragam natarajam trigonam ja suptangushta prasarane. Now we move to Ardharechita Karana. Now come back to the half squatting position and keep the hands parallel to the ground in front of the chest. Then place the right leg behind the left with the toes pointing and heels raised. Now with the right hand perform a pendulum motion and then place the hand on the nose after a few times. Then perform on the other side and visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next is skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body in all directions. Visualize yourself as a complete skeleton structure and shake your body intensely. Visualizing yourself as pure bones, all the laziness and tiredness leaving your body. See that you are not you're shaking the body in the same pattern. Let it be chaotic and restless. Now relax. Let's move to the next Karana, which is the Katichina Karana. Now come to a half squatting position again and cross your hands above the head. Then Visualizing Paramashiva, turn to the right and open the hands wide. Then come back to the center and cross the palms. Repeat this again and again on both sides. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands parallel to each other above the head. Visualizing a palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Pade Priya. Then next is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down, placing the hands by the feet. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Pade Priya. Next is Tarakshvasana. Place your hands parallel to each other. And coming to a plank position, tuck your chin to the chest and roll from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana vastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina savyaguksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next is Bhujangasana. Now place your stomach on the ground and then lift the upper body with the strength of the back. Visualize a cobra. Open your mouth and inhale through the back of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Angushtanabhi Paryantam Madhobhuma Vininyaset Karabhyam Chadram Dritva Urdashisha Primihi. The next is Shashasana. Now raise up to a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Again and again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From this asana, start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana samsitau janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Now in Ratasana, place one foot between the hands and repeat alternating them again and again, visualizing a chariot. Gajasana samsitau ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam Ratasanam bhavati. Now place one foot between the hands and keep the toes pointed forward and the back foot toe keep it sideways. Then raise the hands above the head, keeping them parallel and bend forward, bringing the front knee to a 90-degree angle. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra, gaze to the third eye and perform Maha Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata-kaundinyam modakukkutam-evacha ashtavakramato tanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next is Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now, stand with both the feet together. Place the right leg in the inner thigh of the left leg and raise both the hands above the head with the palms together. Vakshayena dhyanam sthirambhave sarvadosadvinirmukto bhavateya mahabali. Now we perform Vrikshasana on the left leg. On the left leg, placing the left leg in front of the right thigh, bring the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asanama and lays the left hand towards the sky, gazing at the sky as well. Visualize the triangle. Tana Padam Crown Chancha Marichimbi Padrakam Natarajam Trigonam Chasuttam Krishna Prasarane. Now come back to the half squatting position. Are Mandi, keeping the heels together, toes pointed out and the knees slightly bent. This time place the palms parallel to each other in front of the heart center and alternate switching the position of the palms and raising one heel off the mat. Visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to Angushtasana. Now sit in a squatting position with the heels together, knees together and palms together in front of the heart center. Visualizing Swamiji start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. The right foot from underneath the perineum and keep the hands by the side with the palms faced forward. Visualize Swamiji. Prasaryekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. Prasaryekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. Now we perform Vidunanasana on the left leg. Hold the left पैसे एडी दो गुड़ा निवेसे कोरबगदलिया की माहिली आइस माहेरा सेमिली. The next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila and perform Udyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Bhadragorakasana. Being in the same position, just switch the gaze to the third eye and change the visual. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and change the visualization. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and change the visualization. Big toe and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to the nose. गुल्पौ च वृषणे स्यादौ युक्रेमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Now we move to Kakabu Sandhyasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and from the inside wrap the knees and interlace them behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze to the nose. प्रथमे वैसे उखड़ठाने धो हाथ बगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी कल्या परिलावे पिष्टपचे कांकसी खरावे. Now we move to Kanipavasana. Place the hands shoulder width apart and the knees on the back of the respective hand. Lean onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Asana Gogunasi Dista Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Now we move to Kapali Asana. Now in the same position, slowly place the forehead on the mat. Keep the knees on the hands and slowly raise the legs and straighten the knees, finding balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. सीसी सीसा धरती तेगी पग दो विमलेवा ऊंचा गुगरे पगदली आसी दिस सुमरा से दो हाथ पगम बीच आने. Now we move to Parshvamayurasana. Now come to a squatting position. From this asana we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is in exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can and inhaling. Now moving into Parshvamayurasana. In this squatting position, align the elbows to the knees and hips and lean onto the hands, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze to the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayuraparsha. Now we move to Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Come back to the base squatting position. Align the knees to the and hips to the elbows. Stretch the legs to the side and visualize a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayuraparsha. Now we move to Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position. Place one foot between the hands and push the hips forward. Visualize Bhairaganatha and gaze to the nose. Gaze to the third eye. Asana Gogunapiti Jai. Now we perform Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side, placing the left foot between the palms. Asana Gogunapiti Jai. Now coming back to a plank position, place the forearms on the mat. Keeping the hips up high, visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Bhunyastau Janani Hastau Chadushpata Vanmukam Uttapitangri Yula Chadushpatam Biruva. Next is Vashishtasana. Now come back to a tall plank position. Roll onto the left hand. Stretch the right hand to the sky and gaze at the palm. Visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdha Gokuda Vashishta Marichi Halamatsyagambari Vrittim Chodarasya Vividam Rasanam. Next is Vashishtasana on the left hand. Now rolling onto the left hand. Stretch the right hand to the sky. Gaze at the hand and visualize Sage Vashishta. Uda Kukkada Vashishta Marichi Alamatsigambari Virtim Chodarasya Vividam Rasanam. Now come to a seated position as you sit on the buttocks with the legs straight and then toes pointed up. Keep the hand underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman gazing at the nose. Perform Jalandhara Bandha. दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में लेभेले सो आगाने भोबरिदाने महाने अंगली में लिलासे. Next is Pachimathanasana. Hold the big toe of the respective foot and lean forward, placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Jano parilatam do paschimam dana muchyate yena gena prakarena sugam dharyam jajayate. Next is Ugrasana. Raise up, interlace the hands behind the neck, lean down, place the forehead on the knees. Place the elbows outside of the elbows and visualize Goddess Kali performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Sopanibhyam dhritam dhitva jhano parishironiset asana agridam proktam bhavedanil deepanam. The next is Marichi Asana. Now pull one leg towards the perineum and wrapping the leg from the inside. Hold both the hands behind the back, visualizing the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam crown chancha Marichim Veera Bhadragam Natrajam Trigonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now moving to the next asana, Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the mat and then lean down, placing your forehead on the stretched knee. Hold the stretched knee with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Atamaha Mahamudra Bhadragono Tadasana Vibhena Kanvino Tanam Sada Guryat Antarvatni Badipriya. Next is Mahamudra Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now raise the opposite leg towards the perineum and interlace the fingers outside of the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanabadam ground chanja Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Jusuptangushta Prasarane. Now place the raised knee down and hold the stretched leg with both your hands and place the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Uttanabadam ground chancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Jusuptangushta Prasarane. Now we perform Bhadrasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together, holding the soles together with the hands. Visualizing Swamiji, gaze to the third eye. Gulpau Vrishana Syadaha, Shivanya Pashvayokshibet, Pada Parshvenupanabhyam, Tadambatvasu Nischalam. Now we move to Gwalipavasana. Place the hands now on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji gazing to the nose. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Purvachara Padcho Gahyo Sohi Vahi Vidyoki Jisoi Yade Edi Min Binya Jurase Angula Ad Andharorase. Now we move to Joni Asana. Keep the feet as close to the perineum as possible. Hold the feet with the respective hand. Place the forehead on the ground in front of the legs. Visualize the Yoni Mandala and gaze to the nose. Do Pagadali Samputakare Animate Gating Gadare Ardahatako Antarrase Latapagatilya Upardase. Next is Midiki Pavasana. Now raise up, stretch the hands parallel to the shoulders, and then place the forehead on the soles of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Purva Vidhi Parya Pagadali Samputa Soli Edi Milirase Yedia Sumagli Kani Angulado Atre Lat Datilgave. Next is Siddha Samadhyasana. Now raise up, insert the hands underneath the soles of the feet, and keep the palms facing up. Place the forehead in front of the toes and visualize Lord Surya as you gaze to the nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे सोलमेर आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से एडी को ऐसे विदिदा से. Now raise up and fold the soles of the feet together. Then open the feet like a book and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to the nose. दो पगतिली अड़ी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगतिली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सिरिसुदि जोड़े. Next is Charapati Chokasana. Place your hands on the knees and gently press them down. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. दो पगतिली संपुटी धरे आगाने करजारे पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगतारा से हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदा से. Next is Bhairavasana. Pull the heels up, toes down. Keep the hands on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Gulpau Champidya Chanyonyam Yukremena Samahitaha. Janmopashakatau Hastau Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Now place your heels down and one heel by the perineum, pulling the other heel to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Dattva Guhyonyolinga Vatrake. Next is Apanasana. Place one leg, the raised leg, on the respective shoulder and the other leg straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्जे स्कन्दे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतनन्दवत् प्रभो. Next is Apanasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot by the perineum, the other foot by the chest, and visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. समानासनमा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्य Yonyalinga. Now we perform Apanasana on the opposite side. Place the raised knee on the respective shoulder. Stretch the other foot straight. And keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दन्तवत् प्रभो. Next is Gomakasana. Now cross your heels, your knees, stacking them. Keep the heels outside of the opposite hip. Place the hands on the top knee and visualize a cow. Start performing the Sikari Kumbhaka, inhaling through clenched teeth and gaze to the nose. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishabashve Niyojane Dakshine Epita Savyam Ghomakam Yatha. Now we move to Anusuyasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Then visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose. Perform Udyana Bandha. दक्षिण घोड़ों नी कोट आने वामोटा के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि में लावे भारी आड़ा पनी भारी. Now perform Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the hands behind the back and lean down and forward, placing the neck in front of the knee. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. जीवना घोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा घोड़ा की संधि मिलावे घोड़ा सोले लासे Pagdalyalo Advai Sudarase. Now rise up in Garudasana 2. Keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat, the knee by the chest. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose. Davo Pagmodi Yedi Mahila Gulpa Mula Dwarini Sede Bese Jivani Pagdali Dati Tegi Goda Unjo Ubarase. Now perform Naradasana as you sit on the heel touching the perineum, gazing to the third eye. Interlace the hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize Lord Narada and gaze to the third eye. Pishtu Javam Pagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi Goda Sand Pano He Joy Dachpasiti Rave Soyi. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and place the left hand on the left toe and then hold the left shin with the right hand. Visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihityam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sanpedra Medadupati Dakshinam. Now we perform Gomakasana on the opposite side. Now again cross the feet, stacking the knees. Keep the heels outside of the hips. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Epitata Savyam Ghomakam Yata. Next is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform Udyana Bandha. दक्षिण घोड़ों नी कोट आने वामोटा के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पुनि परि संधि पसारी. Now we move to Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the hands behind the back and lean down. Place the chin in front of the knees and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Uparidava Asana. Place the right leg on the left thigh. Hold the left big toe with the left hand and wrapping the right leg. Hold the left shin. Visualize Matsya. Gaze to the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grityam Matsibirkam Yoni Vamena Sampidra Medratu Paridakshinam. Next is Matsendrasana. Now stretch your legs and place your right and then bend the right leg. Then turn
and manifest of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now let's perform Matsendrasana 2 as you keep the hand by the foot and the other hand on the ground. Visualize Matsendranatha and gaze to the third eye. Matsendra Peetam Chhatra Pratiptim Prachandrak Mandala Gandanasram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasan Hidadahivum Sam. Now we perform Matsendrasana on the opposite side. Now again stretch the feet and place the left leg on the right thigh and bend the right leg. Turn outside the right knee and keep the left hand on the knee of the right leg and touch the right ear. Visualize Matsendranatha and gaze to the third eye. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishteti Yatnadaha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajano Parinyasete. Now we perform Kubhasana, placing the left hand on the right leg and the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Now perform Matsyendrasana as you place the hand back on the ground and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha gazing to the third eye. Matsyendra Pritham Jadra Pradiptim Prachandrakmalnala Gandanasram Abhyasta Kundalini Prabodam Dandasam Hi Dadahibum Sam. Now perform Padmasana. Place the legs on opposite thighs. Keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Paramashiva and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tata Urdhva Rupade Chedadde Ube Padatale Yatha. Next is Padmasana 2. Now, cross the hands and hold the big toes of the opposite leg. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze to the nose. Uttaram Uttano Charano Kritva Uru Samsto Pratnataha Uru Madhyakato Tano Pani Kritva Tadisho. Now we move to Kukutasana. Now insert your hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Lift the body off the ground, visualizing a rooster. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam Samstapya Narvarandre Karaunivesh Bhoma Vashishtet Yomastakkutasana. Now we move to Baddhakekiyasana. Rise onto the knees and place the palms on the mat. Keep the fingers pointing towards the body. Lean the navel onto the elbows and raise the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dharamavashtak karak dvayanak tatpur paristarmi tanipashva utchanosno dandavadutti mayurmetam pravidanti pitam. Next is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position with the hands still on the mat. Place the navel again on the elbows and straighten the legs. Visualize Swamiji, visualize a peacock and perform Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumau Nipadya Stotva Kurpuropari Dehakam. Now relax onto your stomach. Interlace your hands behind your neck. Keep the legs wide with the toes pointed outwards. Visualize a crocodile in your inner space. Adyasasete Hridayam Nidaya Bhumau Chapadau Chaprasaryamano Shirastriditva Karadandayugme Dehagnikaram Makarasanam Tate. Next is Chalabhasana. Keep your hands by the chest. Keep the feet together. Raise the feet off the mat. Visualize a crocodile. Adyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau cha shunye cha vitasti viurdvam vadanti vitam shalabam munindraha. Now we move to Ustrasana. Bend the knees and bring them to the side of the hips and push them as low as possible. Visualize a camel. Adyasate te padayugmam vastim prishte nidabhya dhidam karabhyam padau akunchet samyagudrajakadam ushtanchapitam yogino bhavadanti. Now hold the leg from the inside and lift the legs up simultaneously with the upper body. Bend the back as much as you can and visualize a camel. Prasarya Pado Bhuvidandarupo Karacha Prishte Pado Yugmam Kritvadanustulya Vitastitagram Nigadya Yogi Dhanurasanam Thade. Now sit in a comfortable position on your heels with the toes flat. Keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ulta Modi Pavato Vese Bahuro Jagatikare Ekeveche Padam Pavan Mahila Gulpajao Kulapasiti la Veso. Now we move to Gohyasana. Place the forearms on the mat. Interlace the fingers. Place the forehead between the interlaced fingers and raise the hands. Raise the legs up, going into a handstand. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye. Viparitam Mandalam cha Vidhamtaha Do hath ki kahuni joyi puniha kalave jare doyi. Now we move to Shirasasana. Now stretch the legs and balance here in Shirasasana, visualizing Swamiji. Viparitam mandalam cha vididam hinaha dandasadam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. Now relax. Come to a seated position. Place your hands underneath the calves and pull the legs towards the forehead. We'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the following asanas. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. दो हाथ पर आने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उबे आसादिसी करे. Now relax your legs. Cross the hands behind the back, holding opposite shoulders. Visualize Swamiji and raise the legs off the mat to a 45-degree angle. Visualize a maze. उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत्. Next is Naukasana. Now relax your legs. Stretch your hands parallel to the ground or place the forearms by your hips. Then again raise your legs off the mat to a 45-degree angle. Visualize a boat and gaze to the third eye. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhyastasyo nidambam nidyam. Now we move to Rudrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the soles and pull them towards the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze to the nose. Pagadali samput kare hastasya paga ucha paga anguta doleyo parli khani talave. Next is Unmukha Pitasana. Lie on your back with the soles of the feet together. Then keep the hands by the heels. Lift the hips up and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Perform Morsha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling through the gaps, through the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Urdhve cha jhanuni kritva shavithorvamukam thata uttapya hastau tishtetu pita unmukha namake. Now relax. Stretch your legs. Visualize Swamiji. Keep the palms up. Completely relax your body in Shavasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, come to a comfortable seated position. As you first bring awareness to yourself, bend your knees, rock your legs from side to side, and then come to a seated position. We have beautifully completed the first 108 asanas. Now we'll be moving on with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana.
Now, being seated in a posture that brings ease to your physical body and mental space, have your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we get into the Yathashanishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Continue visualizing Swamiji.
We want to announce now that for the PSM, the Paramashivoham Level 1, the yoga session has come to an end. You can now get ready for the next session. The next acharyas will be taking over with the further sessions. We thank you all for joining us for this beautiful yoga session, and now we'll be continuing the session for the
Ananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Glitch. Now we'll be continuing with the Muktasana. Liberated by the Swamiji. Nipidya Vinim folk. Just switching your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the ground in the front and engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji. Keeping the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, rotate the hands on top of the knees into the Bindu Mudra. Vididake. Gunamaniki Chanachalata meet. Next, we'll be entering space as you engage the Mula Bandha and continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya Om.
Is Bandhayoni Asana. Now, visualize yourself the index and middle fingers. Close your nose with the ring finger and the is Virasana. Now, be in a seated position with your
धैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् Though
the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, gaze to the nose.
Vam
Bandha.
Yonyasanam Parvatena Yogam Yo.
Keep the hands on the feet. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the gaze to the third eye. An elephant. Gaze to the nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. And insert the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Then in completely hold the lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale. Visualize Swamiji. Soles of the feet together. Insert the hands, fold the hands around the asana. Now, keeping the soles of the feet together, insert
Dovu Pakadali Jodi Samputagare.
next asana is Vishishtasana. The next asana is behind the neck. Visualize a cobra.
Shirasanam to Vignayam Kak.
Goddess and gaze to the nose.
Dohat
heel, right leg over the left leg, and the left leg's heel by the right hip. Then sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन
The cow and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्द
Hand on the left thigh, then place the left hand on the right thigh. Visualize Swamiji and with both the hands and slowly lean down, placing the forehead on the floor. Visualize Swamiji left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Place the left heel under the perineum and cross the left leg with the right leg, keeping the right.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले
Slide the heel outside of the hip and place both the hands on the top knee. Visualize the face of a cow and perform Uddiyana. Right leg on the left thigh and the left leg on the right knee. Then keep the right hand on the
वामजङ्गभरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिशाने.
Next is Machandrasana to untwist the body. Next, raise up and interlace the fingers and place them on the right thigh. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. And wrap the legs holding on to opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji
दोबूपगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये से करे.
Next is Bodha Shokasana.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे।
To opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and perform Kechari Mudra. Position. Visualize the great sage Sumati, gaze to the nose and perform Kechari Mudra. Seated with your legs stretched and
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि।
now performing Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka as you visualize prana traveling from your feet to the head and then exhale. Pinning the knees apart, then wrap the shins and hold the soles with the respective. Chalandari Pavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now place one leg behind your neck Now place one leg behind your neck and then hold the stretched leg with both. Lie down on the back with the leg still behind the head. Hold the leg with the opposite hand and balance, visualizing having complete control over your body. Gaze to the nose in Ankushasana. Rock from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana again on the opposite side. Now place one leg behind your head and knee Now lie down on the back with the leg still behind the head. Hold it with the opposite hand. Keep your leg on the floor. Visualize Visualize having complete control over your body. Gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशैतैकैकं
To the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम् आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसुधोसोबे
Now we move to Kochikasana. Keep the legs vertical towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Put the knees to the chest and place one knee to the side, to the left side, and the and hold it turning to the opposite side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now we'll perform Jatra Parivritti on the opposite. One leg to the side and keep the other leg stretched. Keep the hands at the shoulder level. Then bend the other leg to the same side.
कोणमथापि च
Next asana is Dvipada Pitam. To the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणी
Then lift the body up as much as you can. Then visualize a sturdy stone furniture. Bring the knees to the chest. Hold the shoulders with the hands and roll your hips in all.
जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च
Now we move to Viparita Nrittasana. Now lift your legs up vertically with your shoulders. And balance on the shoulders, keeping the hands straight. Start making a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणध्वजं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता
Now we move to the next asana, Viparita Nrittasana 2. Now just stop the rotation of the legs and continue to be in a stable position with your legs in the same position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Langalasana. Now
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य
Paramashiva and continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling. Hands on the legs, slowly open them apart, visualizing Swamiji. Chakrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet back together and now completely roll on to the shoulder. Next asana is Supta Prasadita Padangushtasana. Now bring the soles of the feet
च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax and bring the legs together in Supta.
च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now cross the legs and keep them in Padma.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Left palm and visualize Lord Rama. With the legs in Padmasana, raise the hips from the shoulders up and balance the whole weight of asana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and pull the other leg towards the
प्रथमशेन सुधोषि शिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
next asana is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now switch
सुदाखे.
Next is Vrishapadakshepasana. Now lie on the back and Visualize Swamiji
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा
start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थिते कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः
The hands and again sit down. Repeat this again and again, visualizing a wood down, come to a seated position with the legs stretched, and then from the seated position is Saratasana. Now lie on your stomach. Clenching the lips in Saratakumbhaka.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा
Again and again, visualizing yourself gone beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे जेन जातिस्मरो भवेत्
Next is Lolitika Karna. Keep your hands open, facing forward. Visualize the Kundalini energy travel from the root center Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean down and place your hands under your feet from the front of the foot. Walk back and forth, visualizing a camel. The feet from the side and walk back and forth, visualizing a horse run. Pull the hands as low as possible, visualizing a bird soar. And bring the palms together. Then bend one Now we move to Khadgasana. Gaze to the nose.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Gaze to the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानं सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्
Shirshakasana. Now bring one leg to the opposite hip and sit down and stand up on the straight leg. Then switch the leg. Now stand with one knee bent to the chest. Hold the raised leg with the respective hand. Tandavasana. Now stand with one leg stretched. Sit down and stand up on one leg. Visualize
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द परम नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now we'll move to the next asana, Garudasana 3. Now wrap one leg around the other and cross the hands simultaneously. Visualize Lord Garuda. In front of the opposite thigh, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Rest your hands by the side.
Dakshanghrim Vamabad.
Visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Visualize Lord Vishnu. Sit down and stand up. Now we perform Parshvajanukarna on the opposite side. Now Now stand on one leg and keep the other leg stretched forward. Sit down and stand. Side. Visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu, by Lord Brahma, and balance. Now, in a standing position, wrap one leg around the other, wrap the hands and bring the opposite thigh and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep the hands by the side and balance. Wrap the big toe and rotate the body in a circular motion, visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन
Visualizing Lord Vishnu bless you.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम्
Body after this intense sequence of asanas. Now we move to next asana, Ghora Kanjit. Start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the body travel from the toe to the head, and then exhale. Visualize Swamiji.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा
Next asana. Of each of the with the both hands, and visualize Lord Kala Bhairava as you gaze to the navel. Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, bring the palms together, and raise them above the head and place them on the back, pointing Now we move to Prapitasana. Now fold the toes with the Now we move to Bakasana. Place your hands shoulder width apart, bend your knees, and place the side of the knee asana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Any participants with any heart disease, pregnancy, place the knees on the elbows and slowly raise the legs up, crossing the legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swami. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze to the nose.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ
Long as you can, and then slowly come down. Visualize a tree.
दो वो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next is Matsyasana 2. Now come to a plank position. Next is Sarpasana 2. Now keep your hands on the hips and move from side to side, visualizing a cobra. On the palms. Visualize completely self supported. Yourself completely self supported. Trasana. Now, in the same position, place the arms on the mat and push the entire body, upper body up. Bend the back as much as
भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next is Vajrasana. Now slowly bend your legs and come to a seated position. Then place your palms
वज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next is Meshasana. From this position, slowly raise on
आसनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next is Ajasana. Now keep holding the leg. Slowly let it come down. Visualize yourself as eternal. On your heels with the toes flat. Hold the toes and pull them towards your perineum, and then place the hands on the knees. Move your hands in all directions that you feel comfortable. Try massaging, stretching all the muscles around your hands. Visualize Swamiji. Now keeping your hands on the knees, visualize Lord Garuda. Next is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the heels together and keep the knees apart. Place the hands underneath the respective heel. Visualize a blissful, beautiful temple and gaze to the third eye.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ.
Seated position. Place your hands underneath the respective heel.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Visualizing Lord Narasimha, lean forward, stick the tongue out, exhale forcefully, and gaze to the nose.
दो फणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रकुदा निवैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
The next asana is Bishrakasana. In the same seated position, raise up, cover your mouth with both hands. Inhale through the mouth, through the nose, and exhale through the throat in Bishrika Kumbhaka. Visualize Goddess Durga and gaze to the nose.
दो पगों की एड़ी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now come to a seated position with the heels flat. Bring your hands to the side of your body and visualize a playful monkey as you scratch yourself gently. Visualize a playful monkey in your inner space.
दो भूपगतले संपुट आने तिनके पृष्ठभूमि परिठाने.
Next is Vajrasangharasana. Now raise your knees off the mat, coming onto your toes. Sit on.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए बैसे, दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे, घोड़ा ऊभा राके धीर, आड़े वाय पसारे धीर।
Visualize Swamiji healing you as you perform the Udyana Bandha. Your hands on the knees and visualize a tortoise. Gaze to the nose and
Urmasanamitīritam.
Next is Yogasana. Now, gazing to the nose, visualize
Mahitaha yogasanam bhavedetadidi yogavido viduhu.
Next is Vijogasana. Now raise onto your knees. And the thumbs out. Visualize the space of oneness with Swamiji and gaze to the nose. To the next asana, Ushtrasana 2. Now uncross the legs and hold on to each ankle.
Kuryanvitahitashanah.
Next is Jatyasana 2. Now bring the blooming lotus.
दोवो एड़ी संपुट करे.
Do not use the help of your hands as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji healing your body. Gaze to the nose. Place your hands on the mat behind you. Bend your back as much as possible. And
Grandhi Dadya Sambipadai Shuppuman.
next asana is Varasana. Now raise onto the knees.
भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next is Varahasana 2. Now sit on your heels.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
raising your knees off the mat and kick your legs up. Then straighten the legs, visualizing a lobed tree. With the heels flat, bend your body and place the forehead on the mat. Cover your ears. Now we move to Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie down on your stomach and
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डरहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
the acharyas will be seeing you throughout this session. So now we'll be moving to the next asana, Akasha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next is Kadambasana. Now
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा
visualize all the excess vata leaving your system. Squeeze Now we move to Chakorasana. Place one leg behind the head.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now we move to Dhanurasana 2. Now bring with an arrow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा
Left leg on the right leg. Then stretch the legs to the side and lean your body onto the hands, lowering your chest down. Left shoulder with the hand stretched. Then place the right hand on the right knee and visualize you're a breatharian. The right knee. Then turn outside of the left leg and insert the hand underneath the left leg. Twist.
यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now we move to Chakorasana again on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg behind. Now we move to Dhanurasana 2. Now in a seated position with one leg by the perineum, hold
गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now we move to Ashtavakrasana. Place your left leg on the left.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now we move to Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next is Parshamana. Hand between the gap of the thighs and calves. Wrap the body from the back with the right hand and hold both the hands now. Stretch both legs and pull one leg towards the perineum.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना श्रीवनी सम्पीड्य
Next is crown.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana with the other
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना श्रीवनी सम्पीड्य
Next is Kraunchasana. Place the bent visualizing you are a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we move to visualize your the space of peace, good fortune. Visualize this Gorakshasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Cover
नूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
next. Cover the ears with the thumb. Cover the eyes with the index and middle fingers. The nose with the ring finger and the mouth your legs on opposite thighs, and then keep the back of the palms by the knees. Sitting in Padma clench the lips and inhale through the clenched lips and Kukutasana. Now roll the palms and place them on the mat. Lift the entire body insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves between the Padmasana, and do not lift your body, be seated. Now slowly lift the body off the mat, visualizing an elegant swan, gaze to the nose in Hamsasana. the thighs and calves, lift the buttocks off the mat, interlace the fingers and slowly rest them on. Okay. As you do that, place the hands on the shoulders, visualizing a tortoise in your inner space.
Maintaining the Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bend your head down and tuck your chin. अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायु कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now we move to the next asana. The wrist of the right hand with the left hand and lift the body on one hand. Visualize a tortoise in your inner. Now switch the hands and again lift the body on one hand, holding the hand, lifting the body with the other. The elbows on the soles of the feet, interlace the fingers.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Gaze to the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda. Padmasana 4. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha. Place the palms on respective knees. Visualize Paramashiva.
वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरे स्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
The next asana is Karma. Right knee, and with the left hand rotate the right toe, visualizing pulling a bowstring.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये यो
Next is Karmakasana 3. Now tighten the Padmasana, placing the feet deeper into the thighs.
कार्मुक आसनमाक्षित्य
In Dridasana, switch the gaze to the third eye, visualizing Paramashiva's third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुक्
And lie down. Visualize a snake in your inner space. Gaze to the nose.
आनीं सोवैकहुन्याकुल्यापानीम्.
Next is Khandukasana. Now bend the knees. Remove in your inner space. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य
Place your feet on the mat flat. Keep the knees together and raise your hands and interlace and visualize and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोडा ऊभाराशि मिला
Hips as high as you can. Then perform the Jalandhara Bandha and the Murcha
पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमजेत मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now we move to the nose. Continue to perform the Jalandhara Bandha and the Murcha Kumbhaka. Narakasana. Now from Uttana Shikipitakasana, kick your legs into an inverted position, balancing on your shoulders. The Paramashivoham in your inner space.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजे.
Lean the hands down, lean the legs down slowly, and balance, visualizing a boat. all the countries and continue to perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Murcha Kumbhaka. Slowly relax your legs down. Then keep the hands by the side of your body. Stomach, your chest, your palms, your forearms, your allow the breath to settle down. Have only the thought and allow your body to relax after this intense sequence.
भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्या ॐ नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slow your legs, your upper body your hands and your head slightly big. And rock yourself to a comfortable seated position. With this, we have now completed the beautiful Dvitiya. Your Aushadha products, your any deities like Atmalinga or Atmamurti, keep them around you. Pen, paper, or anything you're going to note this power manifestation, record your power manifestation on. And with this, we come your eyes. Take a deep breath, visualizing Swamiji. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purna Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Sit as Paramashiva in Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for this exciting power manifestation session. Powerful, intense, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all the participants here enjoyed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. So there is such a yoga which we all had, that where we have been manifesting, rejuvenating our body, mind and our inner space within our system itself. So now let's all enter to the power manifestation, requesting all the participants here sitting in various social media Zoom rooms and watching us live on YouTube as well to please turn on your cameras and please give an intense participation at today's we're entering into this Paramashivoham program season 6. Today, in today's power manifestation, what we're going to do is we're going to manifest the power of third eye, ability to read, see with our eyes blindfolded. In the previous days, yesterday, day before yesterday, as we have been manifesting more and more Shaktis of Paramashiva, we were able to see Swamiji, seeing just darshan of Swamiji blindfolded, and then seeing colors blindfolded, and seeing various different things blindfolded. That is just a primary level. And now it's going to be a little more higher. It's going to be seeing shapes blindfolded as well. But before that, for all the newcomers who are joining us into this Paramashivoham Level 3 program, Level 2 program and the Level 1 program, any of the participants here who actually know that, who know what is third eye and why we should manifest third eye and what happens when we manifest third eye. For all of you, Swamiji very beautifully tells in a very simple word. Third eye is an intra-organ which is there in all of us, which is there in present in all of us. Here Swamiji very beautifully tells in whoever has a head has a third eye. In 8 billion people, 7 to 8 billion people all over the world, whoever has a head has a third eye. All of us that means have a third eye as well. But only thing which you need is an initiation from Swamiji. Blessings from Swamiji that you should realize that, oh, my third eye is awakened and I can do something new than what I'm doing today. And that is what Swamiji is here, who's an incarnation of Paramashiva, Shiva himself, of course, who's here to manifest powers through all of us, giving us initiations, raising our consciousness to the super conscious breakthrough. Through this Paramashivoham program, through the daily darshans which is giving, through various different powerful cognition sessions and so on. So there is a simple basic introduction of what is third eye and how to manifest third eye and what happened when you do third eye. So again, just before entering to the next part of the sequence of the power manifestation, again requesting all the participants to please turn on your cameras and please be seated so that we can have a completely interactive session
And the Acharya who's conducting this power manifestation session will guide you step by step for you to manifest these Shaktis. Because at the end, all of us are initiated into the science of power manifestation. Now let's move on to the next step. If you have an IBAN, pen and paper, please be seated. Please bring that and please be seated. Please bring your IBAN, something to blindfold yourself. Have an IBAN, completely opaque IBAN, so that the light doesn't pass through. Please bring that as well. You can still see many participants named as Toki Zhang, and many other 2-3 more participants. Mei Fing Xing, who's like cameras on, but the person is not being seated on the camera as well. Please give yourself complete participation. Please turn on your cameras as we're beginning to allow Paramashiva to flow through us, to allow Paramashiva to happen through our being. So please bring your IBANs, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you have any of the alchemy products, it can be Arpalinka, Jnananjana, the blessed eyeliner given by Swamiji, any of Swamiji's blessed deities, can be Swamiji's deity, it can be a Shivalinga which is directly blessed by Swamiji, energized by Swamiji. You can bring that as well and keep it in and around you. I can see participant named as Chai Kun as blindfolded. Do not blindfold yourself now. You're just entering into the power manifestation. Just a few more steps and then we're going to be entering to the power manifestation. Do not blindfold yourself now. We're going to go through different steps and then we'll enter. I'll tell you when to blindfold yourself and let's see what the next step of the power manifestation is. So now we're going to move on to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are Shastra Pramanas and how Swamiji, our beloved Guru, so Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for every initiation, every blessings, every power manifestation experience, he is redirecting it to the Shastras, means from the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, where Paramashiva very beautifully tells that this power manifestation or everything which is happening throughout this entire Paramashivoham program is real and it has a benefit in all of us. Yes. So now as you can see, maybe towards the right side of me, there is a Shastra Pramana which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, directly revealed by Bhagwan Paramashiva. I'll be reciting the verse and the translation for it, and then we'll enter step by step into the science of power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on your inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and your inner space, within the power of the third eye, through directly with the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, Swamiji for all of us. So as we heard the Shastra Pramana, the translation, let's enter to the first round of the power manifestation. In this first round, what we're going to do is we're going to see shapes blindfolded. So we're going to see shapes blindfolded. That's going to be the first round of the power manifestation. Now the simple techniques and the steps how to manifest powers and how to keep our eyes closed and how to actually manifest and see the revelations happening through our third eye. Please put on your eye bands. Just follow my steps. Requesting all the participants to please put on your eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed. I think I can see participant named as Chaikun has already closed her eyes, and another participant as well has already put an eye band, but just maybe you can bring it down. Put it on yourself. Please put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. Yes. Now what we have to do? Just be relaxed. Okay, completely relax yourself. Do not concentrate, do not focus or anything. Just be in that very space of Paramashiva. Swamiji's space. This for the next 3 minutes. The first round is going to be the 3 minutes, and the second round is going to be 3 minutes. It is you and Swamiji. The whole 3 minutes is just you and Swamiji. Okay, that's going to be the whole entire sequence. You can visualize any form of Swamiji. It can be for the past 1 or 2 days. We have been receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can either remember that form or any form of Swamiji you can choose and remember. So now please keep your eyes closed. Just visualize him on your third eye. Keep your eyes closed and see what does Swamiji wants to reveal to you. Just see. It can be colors, it can be pictures, it can be even darkness. It can be just something in a flash which comes and goes, or nothing comes, but you are just able to see Swamiji, anything. But whatever powerless cognitions you feel that you're going through, please drop everything at Swamiji's feet. It's just you and Swamiji. That's very beautiful space to be in. Okay, now please keep your eyes closed. I'm going to be chanting the Mahavakya intensely, and then you can chant the Mahavakya along as we're going to begin the first round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. As we have completed the first round of the power manifestation, manifesting seeing shapes blindfolded, requesting each and every single participant here who is participating with us in the Zoom rooms and watching us live on YouTube, please open your eyes, please take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes and please take off your eye bags. Yes. So now let's move on to the next step of seeing. What is that? What does Swamiji wants to show? What you're able to see blindfolded. What you're able to see through your third eye. What is the different revelations Swamiji is showing you? I'm sure that each one of us are able to see some or other thing because Paramashiva is flowing through us in a completely unique way for each one of us. Yes, am I right? So please write, maybe type your answers as well on the Zoom chat, telling yes, this is what Paramashiva is showing me. This is what Swamiji is showing. This is how Swamiji is showing in each and every single one of us. Okay, please start typing it out. You can type your answers as well in the Zoom chat, telling yes, this is what Swamiji is showing me, and this is how Swamiji is manifesting through me. It can be colors, pictures, or you're able to see some or other manifestation. Please start typing. I'll just give a few moments for that. Before we move on to see what is the image which Paramashiva has for all of us. Please start typing everything down. And one beautiful thing, Swamiji tells that Paramashiva is in detail. When you write everything in detail for the past 3 minutes, whatever you're able to see, when you start typing it out, penning everything down, be very clear, Paramashiva is in detail, and then it will actually manifest for you, and you'll see how your manifestation happens. Yes, please start typing everything out, write everything down. Do not have any powerless cognition thinking, oh, is it right? Is it wrong? Am I getting it actually what I'm manifesting? No. Write everything down. Just you and Swamiji. The participant named as Chaikun, you have opened your eyes. You can even type out your answers. Let's see what has Paramashiva manifested through you as well. Talkie Jang, please turn on your cameras as we have one more round to go. So make sure at least you give your participation in the second round as well. Ezekiel Franco, other participant name is Ezekiel Franco. Please even turn on your cameras. Yes. So now let's move on to see what is an image which is there. Yes. As you can see, it's a very simple image. It's a red background. It's a triangle, the shape of a triangle with kind of a lining which is there. Okay, so it's a shape of a triangle with kind of a lining which is also in red. So this is the image, and if you are able to see and get your similarities, thinking yes, I'm able to see this, and this is what Paramashiva is showing me. But I'm just into that. I know I'm manifesting, but I'm just close to that. That's wonderful. That's great. But if you're not manifesting, if you're not still able to get, we have one more round to go. Do not worry, but we have one more round to go, and we are going to have continuous power manifestation sessions throughout this whole day of the Paramashivoham today. So now, as we're entering to the round 2, please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Requesting all the participants again. Please keep your eyes closed. This is the second round of the power manifestation. Close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Make sure you're sitting straight. If you're sitting on a chair, if you're comfortable sitting on a chair, you can sit straight. Or if you're sitting on the ground as well, it's good. But keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva flowing through you in your very spine, your very body. The second round as well, it's going to be shapes, but it's going to be different shapes. Let's see. Let's start playing with the powers. Let's see what Paramashiva is actually manifesting through us. Let's see what happens when Swamiji is flowing through us. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nitya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Requesting all the participants here to relax. Take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes for all of us who is participating here in this first Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 participants to please relax. Take off your eye bands. Slowly open your eyes. Now again, let's take a few minutes to write everything down. Type everything down. Whatever Swamiji is showing, whatever Paramashiva is showing to each one of us. Write everything down. Here, very beautiful point which I wanted to share is as you write, as you keep writing, or you can even type out your answers as well in the Zoom chat for the Acharyas to see. Swamiji tells that in our being, there is a Paramashiva particle, the God particle inside ourselves. All of us have that, but we don't realize due to some or other reasons. That is why Swamiji is here, to awaken that very part, that very component of our being, the Paramashiva component. Once we know that is awakened, you will see so many new things starts happening in your very life. It can be miracles, it can be health-wise, wealth-wise, anything. But so many miracles will start happening. You will see the change. Maybe not immediately, but towards maybe a day or two, you will see a change starts happening with your ecosystem, with your family, your friends, and so on. So requesting all the participants again, you can leave your message on the Zoom chat telling, yes, this is what Paramashiva is showing me through the third eye. Or even you can share your experience. So now let's move on to see the image which is there. Let's see what is a beautiful image which is going to be there. Yes, as you can see, this is the image. The image of a heart. It's in white color, kind of white and purple. Kind of blue also there, so there's 3 different colors as well. Light blue, purple background, and more of a white, but it's in heart shape. So if you're actually manifesting, you can really congratulate yourself, clap, and then tell, yes, I'm manifesting. I know Paramashiva is flowing through me in this entire power manifestation. So that's good, as we had a complete 21 minutes manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva, closing our eyes and manifesting third eye. Now we are coming to the conclusion. So in essence, what we have to learn in this entire power manifestation session, Paramashiva is real. You are Paramashiva. Everyone is Paramashiva. Everyone is Swamiji. Just you build with a very devotion, with a simple feeling connection, and see what happens within your inner space. Because at the end, Swamiji, our beloved Guru, is here to raise our consciousness to the super conscious breakthrough, to raise our whole level, to see the real reality in front of us. So as we have a long day to go to prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji today in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we're going to have various different powerful cognition sessions, different power manifestation sessions, and many different exercises to lead us, to make us be in that very space of completion. We are going to now share our experiences. Before we move on to the next session, we're going to share our experience, how we have been manifesting the third eye today, how we have been manifesting the Shaktis today. Take a few minutes to go ahead onto your social media. It can be Instagram, it can be Facebook, it can be Twitter. Please use the hashtag given below, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag power manifestation, and the final hashtag is Paramashivoham. Hope each of the participants have enjoyed the whole power manifestation session. Let's all stay tuned as we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Param. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize Communicate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti,
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you here for the day 4 of Paramashivoham Level 3. How are each of you doing? How did you all enjoy yesterday? How was the experience of manifesting powers? And how did you all enjoy the initiation? Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants, we'd like to ask every one of you as we get started with our day today, the day 4 of Paramashivoham Level 3. How has your journey been so far? What did you all enjoy the most? What did you all like? And how many of you had the breakthroughs in manifesting power so far? And have you all, what is the powerful cognition that you're clicking with? What are you liking? Okay, my Hadish Lak is saying yesterday's initiation was very powerful. Wonderful, Ma. Glad that you enjoyed it. My Isaac is saying it was very good. Nithyananda Anandeshwari, Nithyananda Mahedishlak. Nithyananda Ma, Medellin Portuguese. And Ma Hiranmayi Nithyanandam, Ma Shukrendraananda Nithyanandam. We welcome all the participants that are here. Ma Purnima Nithyanandam, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Nithyanandam.
Welcome to every single one of you that have logged in here with us today. I see many participants, Nithyanandam, Amritapanandaya, and KAILASA, Ohio. Nithyanandam, in KAILASA, Ohio, I request all the participants who are sitting in the program to please kindly come and settle down in front of the camera. I hope all of you enjoyed the yoga and are ready to enter into today's sessions. Nithyanandam, Ezekiel, Nithyanandam, Chinmayaya, and Mui Khan. Nithyanandam to every single person that is sitting here with us. Great. So let's enter into today's day. We are now going to be first entering into the very first session. And before that, I really request all the participants take a few minutes and share with us how was your experience. Did any of you manifest the powers right after yesterday's program? How many of you went and played with the powers, manifested the powers, and experienced a breakthrough? My Istak has posted today for me. It was very easy for me to connect with Swamiji because I saw Swamiji's pictures from yesterday's darshan. She shared the post also. My Istak, that's wonderful. You can share this post of Swamiji's pictures that you're posting here on your Facebook and share it with your friends so that they have the same experience as you. Purnima saying the 25 states of consciousness happening and the number universe, everything was mathematical. Did you click with it? What did you understand? And what was your click with it? Nithyanandam Ma Savitri, Nithyanandam Ma Maha, Nithyanandam. Great. Wonderful seeing all the participants that are here for today's special program where we are going to be learning about the potential that our human brain has. Understand, right now, as you're sitting and you're listening to me, there are trillions of your brain cells that are so actively working. There are so many brain cells, and continuously they are sending the signals, the electric impulses through which you are able to cognize, understand every word that is being told. Your eyes are able to blink, your mind is able to think, you're able to breathe. Everything is happening simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically in your system. And it is that brain, which the small organ, it is just probably the size of a fist, but it is doing such massive work. The capabilities, potential it has is enormous. Scientists say not even 3% of brain is awakened fully for the general mass. The most intelligent people have used only 10% of their entire brain's capacity. So, what is your brain's potential and how can we awaken it? That is what we are going to be learning today. We're also going to be learning about a very special science of rewiring your brain. How your brain is wired, meaning how your thought trends are, how your day to day activities are. If you really want to be successful, the brain's wiring itself needs to be changed. So you're going to be learning how to hack your brain and rewire your brain. And this is going to be part of today's initiation. So welcome. Let's enter into today's session. And I request all the participants, take a moment. What is it that you are looking forward to from today's session? Just take a moment and please share that here in the chat.
And today we have this aspect of awakening the brain growth is going to enable you to tap into your most natural, abundantly available, and yet unaccessed resource. Our brain grows. The potential of what our brain can do is much more. Imagine if you can manage all your office work, and at the same time, if you can be able to run your business simultaneously, your startup, and at the same time you can focus, you if you had time to spend on your hobbies, passion, let's say arts, music, dance, something that you love, and manage all of this without any hassle. If what if I told you your brain can process all the information simultaneously and more than 50 times faster than what it is right now, just through these initiations that Swamiji is giving today. This is the impact of what we're going to learn today. You're going to practically see you will be an able multitasker. You will be able to understand your how much the information that your brain can process will be doubled, tripled. And all of these is going to happen with the powerful cognitions, the techniques, the methodologies, the powers, and ultimately the initiation that we're all going to be receiving today. How many of you are excited for this? Yes, I see a wide smile on people's faces. And I'd like to thank every one of you that are here for joining. I know each of you have taken 16 hours of your day to be here. Just make sure you're spending your full time here. Be completely here. Do not let any small distraction miss you because you've all missed the amazing powerful cognitions, because you have already taken out time from your busy schedule to be here. And when you have decided, committed yourself for the experience of Paramashivoham, make sure you are giving your fullest. Be here. And if there's any questions, doubts, we request all of you to interact with us. Yes, Ma, Gian Lavital, I can see your hearts and your smileys. You're very excited for today. And Ma Anandeshwari saying, yes, it is getting better. And to connect and manifest with Swamiji is nice. Okay. Glad that you're enjoying, Ma. Today is going to be something very, very unique. And it will make a huge difference in your everyday life, how you interact with your daily routines in life. So Stay tuned and let us all now enter into our day today. Now, we're all going to be entering into the first session. Let us understand who is Mahasadashiva. What does he represent? What does he embody?
Om. Blessings from Paramashiva. Listen. Sadashiva, the five dimension, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This five becomes 25. Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. Listen intensely. Only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the five happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Listen. Today I have introduced one more new word, synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen. If you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sound, taste shapes. Actually, when I awaken the third eye, our Gurukul Balasans used to manifest this power. Synesthetes, people who have the synesthesia capability, they actually When they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object. They can taste it in all five. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these five, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, these five, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance. All the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, you will see your five aspects of 5 head of Paramashiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly? See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples commonly, like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Lingodbhava will be there in every Shiva temple. Linga will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Ardhanarishwara, many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a Veerabhadra or Agora are worshipped in some temples. Kala. All 64 forms are worshipped in so many temples, but Mahasadashiva, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in Tiruvannamalai temple, North Tower, only one place. In Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now in all KAILASA we are putting. In the ancient temples, I asked my guru why. He said, Mahasadashiva form can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize oneness. Only if you experience the power of synesthesia. Only the synesthetics can understand. In creation, there is destruction. In creation, there is liberation. In creation, there is delusion. All the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Even intellectually, if you sit and contemplate, you will understand the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are not 5 separate acts. It is 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Using your brain to understand this principle will awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. Listen, you can use the capacity of your brain's capacity to think to reach Paramashiva. Buddhism continuously teaches only in no mind state you can reach Buddha. Hinduism does not close the doors for thinkers. Hinduism is such all-accepting tradition. It does not close the doors for thinkers. Even if you sit and think, use your thinking. How? All the 5 action, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, can happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Just even if you sit and start contemplating, your brain's capacity will increase. It will start cognizing Mahasadashiva's qualities. Listen, when you meditate on his qualities and request his being to land inside you, he just manifests. Actually, he is inside you. When you meditate on his qualities, when you try to understand, your thinking will surrender to his vastness and greatness. You will realize he is more than all these put together. Then he simply manifests himself in you. Now, I'll manifest him in you. Just you understand, try to think what I am saying. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. All these 5 happens spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. How this is happening? Start thinking. Listen. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked me to start teaching, initiating, I asked him, bless me, that whoever I initiate will receive the experience. He gave me the blessing and power. Whoever I initiate, they will experience Paramadvaita. Listen. With that authority and power of his blessing and initiation, he initiated me to initiate you all. With that, I initiate you all. Sit. Now I will give you Sadashiva happening. The 5 dimensions of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all the 5 happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically is Mahasadashiva. And more, you contemplate, try to think, analyze, understand through your brain, intra-analyze through your thinking what I am revealing now. I'll initiate and make you experience the Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva's manifestation of Mahasadashiva. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. I map that down to English, then it becomes long sentences. That is why my satsangs are long sentences. So let me repeat now. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation, these 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 faces. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing these 5 Panchakritya.
each face, Phase of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, Phasc of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 Phases, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 faces. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in KAILASA, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. Listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 faces, Phases, paces. That 5 has 5 faces. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation Phases, pace of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, Face. Manifestation pace of Sadashiva as 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion. Some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha. I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. the permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life, internally, externally. Let me repeat. In Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness, it is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness, and in this moment universes come in, exists, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it. Understand? Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created. Sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained, destruction is destroyed, destruction is pulled out of delusion, destruction is liberated. Delusion is created, delusion is maintained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, delusion is liberated. Liberation is created, liberation is sustained, liberation is destroyed, liberation is deluded, liberation is pulled out of delusion, liberation is liberated. Understand this five principles: Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these five principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, Prabhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Delusion. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. This 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Watch this satsang again and again. Five into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghora Murti, Ishana Murti. All the 5 put together as Sadashiva Murti, and all the 5 into 5 put together as Mahasadashiva Murti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, brought by Parashakti, given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. And she started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. There is nothing called cheating or unnecessary component in Vedas and Agamas. Not one line of Veda Agamas are exploitative. They are extremely honest, truthful. And I really want to tell you, the extreme honesty and truthfulness of Vedas and Agamas every line, every way, the Vedas and Agamas try to explain the truth with tremendous patience. The whole knowledge, the whole life, the life positivity is unimaginable. Just listen to this powerful cognition. Paramashiva exists with an individual independent identity with unimaginable form, formlessness and the pure beauty. He manifests as Mahasadashiva and Sadashiva and Tatpurusha, Ishana, Agora, Satyojata, Vamadeva Murtis. In that forms also he manifests. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened. You imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA. I want to give you a very simple yogic technique. Always visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands as Mahasadashiva and breathe through all the 25 heads. You don't know the power of this technique. Even if you practice as a technique, even if you don't believe you are Sadashiva or Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva, just do this as a technique. Visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands and inhale and exhale through 25 heads. So much samana will get into your system. Your intelligence will be intensely activated. Samana is intense prana. If I roughly equate oxygen to oxygen to prana, I can roughly equate. It cannot be exactly equated because it is something more. Oxygen independently does not have life, but prana independently has life. Just by the very existence, prana can generate life. It can give life even to a dead leaf. From dead leaf, the tree can happen if the prana exists. If the leaf exists in the space of prana, from dead leaf, life can happen. From one hair, life can happen. That is what Virabhadra. This Paramashiva gives one jata and life happens. Chariya, Kiriya, Yoga, Jnana. Understand these 4 words. The whole Veda Agamas revelations of Paramashiva, the whole Vedas and Agamas roughly classified as 4 parts: Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle Understand? The cumulative effect of your life is decided by the way you live. As I was explaining the other day, neither great good nor worst bad happens in one day. Success is not like winning a lottery. Success is habit. Winning is habit. Winning is lifestyle. Listen intensely. Losing never happens in one day. It is always habit. Lifestyle is very important to achieve anything you want, whether health, wealth, relationships, knowledge, enlightenment, powers, anything you want to achieve. Lifestyle is extremely important. That is why the first part of the Agama is Charyapada. I wanted to make this very clear, at least to all the living, practicing Hindus. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science of cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals the vertical time zones, higher lokas. All the higher lokas and the beings who are living there, the superconscious beings, and how to connect with them and receive their blessings and support in our life, and how to bring those great gifts from those worlds to this world and make this world a better place. Understand? One king Bhagirath, only one king Bhagirath, he decided he will do tapas and bring Mother Ganga, Ma Ganga, who was living in Brahmaloka, Satyaloka. She was living in Brahma's Kamandalu. Brahma was doing the creation through the Veda mantras and using Ganga from his Kamandalu. That's the way he was doing the creation. He decided he will beg Brahma, all the gods, the beings of the vertical time zone, superconscious beings of the vertical time zone, and he will bring Mother Ganga to planet Earth. See, one king through his tapas brought Mother Ganga to planet Earth, and whole humanity is still enjoying Ganga. Understand? 1/10 of the humanity, 10 of the humanity is directly benefited by Ganga. You may be shocked. Go and study, Google, you will find 10% of the humanity. 1/10 of the humanity is directly benefited by Ma Ganga. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the super conscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth. Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. It provides method, tools, descriptions, introduction about the gods, goddesses, higher vertical time zones, the trees, beings, animals, everything. And it also gives the methodology to reach them, connect with them, receive their blessings, bring their energies, bring them and enrich this planet Earth. Our masters were never planning to leave this planet Earth and going. They always made this planet Earth a better place to live. மண்ணில் நல்லவண்ணம் வாழலாம். Gnanasambandhar's declaration. We can live on this earth a great, beautiful way, wonderful way. And we all know we are going to come back again and again till we want to be completely liberated, achieve moksha. Yoga Pada is all about infusing fuel into you to just shoot up to the vertical time zones and manifest all the great powers of the universe. The Jnana Pada, it's also called Vidya Pada, Jnana Pada. It is all about powerful cognitions which can make you manifest powers and moksha, enlightenment, ultimate Paramashivatva. The space of Paramashiva spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, instantly. That is Jnana Pada, Vidya Pada.
Mahasadashiva is the 5 faces of Sadashiva put together, manifesting as 25 dimensions of Sadashiva. What was your understanding about Mahasadashiva? Can I request every one of you to post? What did each of you understand as Mahasadashiva? Come on, I request every one of you to share with us in the chat. Come on, Ma Jacqueline, Ma Purnima. Okay, Ma Gokila Devi saying 5 into 5, 25. The 5 faces of Sadashiva crisscrossing with each other is Mahasadashiva. Yes, beautiful, Ma. All the others, come on, can I request every one of you to post? The manifestation of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. He represents the 25 dimensions of us. Actually, all of you should know this Panchakrityas, right? We all learned about Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, and Anugraha, right? Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Do you know that these 25 states are not, sorry, the 25 actions, the 5 crisscrossing with the 5, the permutation combination of this 5, the creation getting created, creation getting sustained, creation getting rejuvenated, creation getting pulled out of delusion, and creation getting liberated. Like this, all the 5 actions goes through the 5 things. That 25 is what is Mahasadashiva representing. It may be like, oh my God, what is this? It's starting with 1 and now that 5 is becoming 25. But it's very, very simple. Swamiji has given the most practical, the most perfect understanding of it. In our life, all of us do this Panchakrityas. Every one of us do it again and again, simultaneously in our day-to-day lives. Purnima saying everything happens at the same time. Yes, it is like living in a lingam. Beautiful, Ma. That's what you clicked with, and that is right. Absolutely, Swamiji had revealed that each one of us, creation, sustenance, putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, and liberation and rejuvenation. The 5 aspects. Can I request each of you to type and post the 5 aspects of Sadashiva, which manifests as Mahasadashiva? Can I request every one of you to type it out? Ma Geeta Lakshmi, Ma Purnima, Ma Sumati, Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Jayalakshmi. Come on. Can I request every one of you to type out the 5 aspects of Sadashiva, which becomes Mahasadashiva, are what? Come on. Each one of you post. Okay, Ma Ratna Prabha has posted. Okay. And Ma Ning, and Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Madeline, Ma Mahaganeshwari. Come on, I request every one of you to post. Yes, Ma Purnima has posted. Thank you, Ma Gian Lavital. Correct. Okay, great. Now, please understand, all of us do the Panchakrityas. These 5 actions are called as Panchakrityas. And each one of us do these Panchakrityas in our daily life. For example, you have to create yourselves, right? That is creation. Self is creation, right? And that creation gets created. The cells need to be created. The cells need to be sustained. The cells need to be rejuvenated. The cells need to be put into delusion and pulled out of delusion. Putting into delusion is what? Any disease happening, the highs and lows of the cell. And pulling out of delusion and liberation is ultimately the cell going back to its source. Every subtle part of us goes through this Panchakrityas. Can I request each of you to come tell an example from your life? How do you think you do creation? How do you think you do sustenance? How do you think you do rejuvenation? How do you think you do putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion? And how do you do liberation? Can I request each of you to post? What are your understandings of these Panchakrityas? Even if you post one action is good enough. Like means for each one, even if you just map one action. Yes, thank you, Ma Priyadashini Chakravarti. Ma Priyadashini, could you map in each of these? How do you do the creation? Any one action. How do you do the sustenance? Any one action. How do you do the delusion? Any one action. Could you map actions for each, Ma? Ma ye hing. You have posted a confused emoji. Do not worry. See, understand. It's very, very simple. Each of us, ultimately, we all do this Panchakrityas. All of us do the creation, all of us do the sustenance, all of us do the putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion and liberation. Now, the thing is, right now, we are so scattered in our inner space. It is like you try to put things together. By the time you go and build something, you feel like, let's say, by the time you focus on career, you feel your relationships are failing. You feel you're not able to spend time with relationships. If you focus on relationships, you feel your passion, your personal career is failing. You're not able to give enough time to that. Is it making sense? Are you understanding? If you focus, or sometimes you may feel, if I sit too much and if I sit and meditate or do power manifestation, all of it, I'm not able to do something else. We feel we are an entity who can only do one thing at a time. Correct? We feel like I want to take out time, I want to only do one at a time, I want to be able to focus on this. My ying, are you understanding? My ying. Now, the same thing, if you map it back in your life, how we do this creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation simultaneously, you will start understanding your capabilities. Great. Now, I'm going to request every one of you a few minutes and let each of us look back in our lives and let us understand how we do this creation. The five phases of Paramashiva, which is creation, sustenance, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, and liberation and rejuvenation. Okay. Look back into your life and find out how, just give some five examples of each of these actions that you all do. Every one of you post it. Only then we will be able to understand and we will be able to see, map it in our lives how we do it. If you post, yes, Ma Gokila Devi, that is also the right cognition to have. But I don't think I am doing the five phases of Paramashiva. It is happening simultaneously and I'm watching it. And the source of it is you. See, each of us are the ground, the source on which these Panchakrityas are happening simultaneously. The five phases of Mahasadashiva. But the thing is, if, because as long as we are in delusion, we think like we are an individual, a separate entity from that. So visualize, okay, something different. But if you map how we do this, you will become an amazing multitasker. Swamiji gives a very beautiful analogy. Swamiji tells, It is like the right now all of us are like 25 consciousness trying to manifest through one head. There is one place, one face of us which feels depressed. There's one face of us which feels excited. There's one face of us which is always bored. Is always tired. There are these 25 dimensions, all of which is trying to force through one personality. But actually, if we awaken this component in us, it is all the 25 heads of Mahasadashiva, all that ultimate consciousness manifesting through that one being. Like how Swamiji, you will see Swamiji simultaneously, spontaneously processes multiple information and Swamiji gives it. Because Swamiji functions through all his 25 heads. His one being expresses and manifests as 25 different manifestations, consciousness. Okay, let us do the exercise, then we'll be able to understand. Every one of you is down in your life and contemplate the 25 heads, which is creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, and see how it is happening in your life, how all you're doing it simultaneously in your life. Hope all of you have finished. Now, in each step, visualize yourself as Mahasadashiva. This is very simple, okay? Now, each of us, when we close our eyes and visualize, how do we visualize ourselves? We visualize ourselves with one head. That's all. And we do what we're doing. The same thing, visualize yourself with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. Literally sit and visualize. And understand, it's a very, very powerful process. The visualization itself has power. Swamiji had revealed in this Jnana session, right? Swamiji said, the visualization itself has the power to awaken your brain grooves, to cognize the higher dimensions of it. So I request every one of you to sit now, close your eyes. Visualize, you're not just this one face. Visualize there are like 25 faces. You can visualize that the whole stacked up, one above the other, and 25 faces of Mahasadashiva manifesting through you. Just visualize. It may take time, but actually visualize your face. Visualize there are 25 faces of you. Just that visualization will awaken Mahasadashiva, and Swamiji is blessed that Mahasadashiva will breathe through all his 25 faces. Please close your eyes. I request everyone to do this sincerely. Ma Savitri, Ma Sumati, Ma Geeta Lakshmi, Ma Jayalakshmi, and Ma Ramani Devi. Can I request all of you to please come on camera, Ma? And I suggest and recommend that all of you come on camera for the best experience of the program. That will enable us to interact and help you have a better experience of the program, of the powerful cognition. Thank you, Ma Kasturi. Thank you, Ma Kareen. Okay. Can I request every one of you to close your eyes? Sit straight. Yes, Ma Jacqueline, Ma Priyadashni Chakrabarti, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana. All of you close your eyes, sit straight. Now visualize that you have the 25 heads. Literally, Ma Priyatma Surabhini, you should visualize 25 heads, not just one head. So literally visualize that the 25 heads are manifesting. Please start. Please relax. Slowly settle down. Now, sit with your head making a sign in a straight line, holding to the visualization of Masadash. Breathe through not your one head. Breathe through all 25 heads simultaneously, spontaneously, synesthetically. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Please relax. Sit with your head, making spine a straight line. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into manifesting as Mahasadashiva. What does this mean? Now, Swamiji has literally awakened the 25 dimensions of each of us. Of course, in today's initiation, we're actually going to be receiving where our whole brain is going to be activated, come alive to manifest all the 25 different dimensions of us. But now, let us all start with first understanding manifesting these as an experience. Now, in this session, Swamiji revealed about the science of manifesting one power. Very particularly, Swamiji revealed when Mahasadashiva is awakened in you, it expresses as a particular power. Can I request all of you to post what power it was? Come on, let's see. A small trivia. Can I request each of you to post? What was that one power Swamiji said? First, it will start manifesting.
And Swamiji explained this in detail in this session. Swamiji explained this one power in detail as to what is this power, how this power manifests, and what is the powerful cognition to manifest this power. Let us see.
Jian Lavital has posted, it seemed that during the visualization that I was able to see heads growing up one after one. That's absolutely right. Swamiji said, when you visualize the process, that's how it will happen. Because we will not be able to visualize 25 heads at the same time. You will need your whole brain to be active, alive, awakened for you to cognize all 25 heads simultaneously. But if it's like, you're adding one after the one, that's right. That's the right way. Do not worry. That's the right experience, and it's beautiful, ma, that you had that experience. Okay, come on. I'm seeing people are thinking, what was it? What was it? Whatever you understood, please post.
Give you this power is related to the powerful cognition that Paramashiva's Mahasadashiva Murti manifests. We all just tried how to identify, right? How we are manifesting these 25 dimensions simultaneously, synergetically, and spontaneously inside us. Just the same powerful cognition. This power is very, very closely related, and Swamiji explained this one power in detail in this session. Which power is that? All right. So we had the right answer. Yes. Ma Hiranmayi, Ma Gokila Devi, and Ma Paurnima. All of you are right. It is synesthesia. You're right. Yes, the power is synesthesia, where you can not just experiencing or identifying an object through one sense, but you can experience it through all your five senses simultaneously and synergetically. How Mahasadashiva Murti, how Paramashiva's Mahasadashiva sits with his 25 heads and does the 25 actions simultaneously and synergetically. The same way, simultaneously, you can experience different things through various different senses. For example, music, you only hear it usually, only you use your ear. But you can use the power of taste to experience the music. So this is the ability of synesthesia. The power what we are going to be manifesting is going to be how through your senses, like we are going to actually show you an image. You're going to be perceiving it through all your senses. You're going to see how it feels to touch it. Like just intensely try perceiving it. See the taste that happens in your tongue. See the smell that happens many times in the courtyard, when Swamiji's courtyard. When Swamiji was giving us the power manifestation initiations, like for example, the power would be seeing the things in Kristashila. I remember this so clearly when Swamiji told us to see things in Kristashila, where we have a person, like a participant who will be our partner, and they will give us a place. So many of us started hearing sounds. Like I remember, like when I was seeing the Kristashila, I could not see what was happening, but I suddenly started hearing water gushing sound, and I was able to smell the flowers. So I just described what I was experiencing to the person, and she said that description was exactly what her whole garden is, and the unique point was the river is there. So that was a huge breakthrough for me, because that's how, like, it is not just through one sense you're going to perceive, you are going to be able to perceive through multiple senses simultaneously and synergetically, like how Bhagavan Mahasadashiva performs this 25 cosmic actions, the 5 into 5, the 25 simultaneously and synergetically, you're going to be able to perceive. For example, let us say that we are projecting an image of a watermelon. So we are only going to show you probably a zoomed in version of that watermelon. But you're going to start seeing that image visually and trying to perceive it through all your senses. If you see it visually, you will not understand. It might probably look like a red box. But by tasting it, just look intensely through your third eye. Sit as Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti with this 25 heads, visualizing clearly how all these 5 cosmic actions, the 5 into 5, 25, are happening in you. Cognizing that, sit with that powerful cognition and just look at that object that we're going to project, and you're going to be perceiving it through all your senses. You should actually try listening. What is the sound that is coming? See, whatever is coming, do not judge it. You may feel it is not relevant, but do not judge it. Just type. Only then you will start seeing how actually Swamiji is revealing to you in all your 5 senses. You will feel the temperature. You'll be able to experience the taste in your tongue. You'll be able to experience the smell. You will see, if you look around you, that smell, source of that smell will not even be there. But you'll suddenly start smelling it. That is the power that Swamiji has initiated us with.
And
Wow, having a different understanding now. Feeling the understanding is going in a bit in depth. That's wonderful, Ma. Now sit, see, moment you're able to cognize it, it becomes a power, the power's possibility. Already your brain starts capturing. With the initiation we have received already, you have the power in you. Swamiji has already put the seed in you, because you've attended the multiple programs before. The initiation has already gone as a seed inside of you. Now, all you need to do is just sit, and you're going to perceive the object, whatever we are going to project, just see it through all your 5 senses. So, this is the power we are going to be manifesting. How many of you are understanding? If you're understanding this clearly, I request all of you to please type and post what power exactly we are going to be manifesting and what is the understanding you have. I request all of you to post, see, understand. Just following the process is enough, because Swamiji is the one who's going to be manifesting through you. Whoever needs a breakthrough, let's just sit now and manifest it with the process. You will see how powerfully Swamiji will manifest to you, and you will be able to experience it. You will be able to perceive this object through all your 5 senses.
yes, and few of you might be,
Can we all start?
confused. Yes. Few of you might be confused. How just through the third eye? How can I experience all of my other 5 senses and scan and see what is the picture in front of me? Few of you might be confused. Let me share one thing. See, usually if there's anyone who is visually challenged or visually their sight is impaired, what the people say that the rest of their senses will be more like they have more awareness of the rest of their senses since one of their 5 senses is down. But with Swamiji, the speciality is we also have a third eye, and when we get initiated into a third eye, all our 5 senses also get awakened. Normally, our hearing increases, our sense of smell increases, our sense of sight, everything, all our 5 senses also get awakened, and we start having more awareness of everything around us. So are all of you ready to manifest this power of synesthesia? If you are, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
And I also see a question from Robert Ramaya. You're asking, Ma, should you say the heads are alive? Aren't they? Yes, very alive. Paramashiva's head, they're alive in multi-dimensional level. And by meditating on these 25 heads, all our 25 heads becomes alive and we'll cognize what these 25 heads are representing. See, the 5 into 5 is one dimension, but we are going to be understanding it in multi-level dimension. Sorry for the technical glitch.
I only have half an hour, Maharaj, then I have to go. Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch and the small audio glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Sorry, I was just saying that just cognizing these 25 heads of Paramashiva, even visualizing it makes a whole your 25 heads. How you are sitting as Paramashiva will get awakened in you. So yes, Robert, to answer your question, they're very much alive. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. So we're going to be going into the first round.
Okay. Now, we're going to be projecting a close-up of any random object on planet Earth. So it could be like, for example, it could be light, it could be a fruit, it could be some plastic, it could be anything. The thing is, you're not just going to see and let your logic come to a conclusion, derive a conclusion what it could be. Instead, you're going to try to hear it. You're going to try to feel it. See, you're going to use all your five senses to perceive the information what is projected to you. Are all of you understanding this science? Can I request each of you to please acknowledge? Ma Priyatma Surupin is saying, wow, I have a different understandings now. Feel the understanding is going to be a bit in depth. Okay, Ma, listen, all of you, just if you cognize this one part, you're going to be not processing information from one sense, but from all the senses, all the five senses. You're going to hear the object, you're going to be touching the object, you're going to be feeling the object, you're going to be tasting the object, you're going to be hearing it, seeing it, all five senses. Okay? So very simple. We'll be projecting an image. Sit as Maha Sadashiva. Visualize yourself with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. How Swamiji described. Just hold on to that. See, it may not be an experience for us. We have not seen Maha Sadashiva with 25 heads. But Swamiji is Paramashiva who is himself revealing this science to us. So just tell whether I know or not, Swamiji told. So I am sitting and declaring myself as Paramashiva, as Swamiji. And cognize yourself with 25 heads and see the same thing. You will see all your 25 sources of inputs will take that information, process it into you simultaneously and spontaneously. It will happen very easily. Me telling it may make it sound so complicated, but it's going to be very simple. Just sit, visualize that 25 heads and sit. We'll be projecting an image for you. And through that image, you'll be able to see.
So we are going to be seeing the image in the count of 3, 2, and 1. Intensely perceive it. How does it taste? How does it smell? How does it feel? Just chant the Mahavakya and perceive. Just cognize the experience through all your 5 senses.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now I request every one of you to post in the chat whatever you saw as the answer. Describe it in detail. So whether you saw what was its color, what you're going to do is I'm going to request every one of you to post the color, the smell, the taste, the feel of it, and how it sounds. Like for example, when you tap on a wood, the sound of a wood is different, right? When you tap on water, how is the sound? When you tap on a solid surface or when you tap on a flower, each time it is different, correct? I request every one of you to describe in detail the description of all the five senses, from all the five senses.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Come on, I request every one of you to post. Okay, Magokila is saying you're able to smell of bread. Okay, everything, put it in all the, can I request every one of you to put, okay, Majian, Vivian has posted, Jocelyn, you're asking me if it is. You should not be guessing. You should be, whatever you're seeing, see, whatever your third eye is showing you, that is what it is. So just put it as it is. Okay, Ma Purnima, Ma Kirti Punekar, Nithyanandam. Okay, can I request every one of you to post whatever you're seeing?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Wow, okay, I'm seeing a lot of answers. Great. In the male bodies room, can I request all of you also to post? Robert Ramaya, what did you see? You should put all the five senses. See, whatever your third eye gave you the experience, put all of them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, I'm very excited. Some of you have posted different answers. answers. Now I'm going to be first showing you what the answer actually is, and I'm going to be verifying like what each of you have posted, because so many of you have manifested. So many of you. Let's see now. So the that to you was that of a papaya. Papaya skin and papaya fruit. There's an object that was the close-up of which was projected to all of you. Okay. I have so many of you who have posted the answers spot on, like precisely. Majian Lavital has posted it is sweet, and Makirti Punekar has posted it is melon, sweet, fresh fruity smell, and metallic touch. The smell and the taste description is absolutely right. You have manifested, ma. And we have Ma Paurnami, who is also Ma Purnima, who is also posted sweet texture, and you have posted it is not for eating, but the sweet texture is correct. See, do you all see how many of you are getting it? So many of you are starting to see the details, and I'm seeing many of you have posted the different. See, some of you are guessing it. Do not guess it. You should put whatever your third eye is showing you, Ma. Maheshwaramaya, you're also manifesting. That's right. You're going the right track, Ma. You put it something very soft. That's how it starts. And then go on describing in all the five senses.
And why don't all of you go ahead and share? How did you feel while manifesting? And if it is all of your
Ma
first time,
Priyatma
what
Sarupini.
was the experience?
Excellent. You have manifested all the five answers correctly. You have posted it's a sticky touch and a sweet taste, very soft, and smell is good smell. Next time I have a suggestion, you should go more detailed, because there are so many good smells. A rose smell is also good, jasmine is also good, papaya is also good, and mango is also good. So you should go into more details. Ma Kerry, I request you just see, after every powerful cognition, there's just 21 minutes. Spend that 21 minutes sitting and manifesting them. See, when Swamiji is revealing, Ma, he's not just revealing, he's initiating you with experience. So do not skip the power manifestation session. Okay, now one more round we are going to do. I'm seeing many of you have posted, and Ma Saroj, you will very easily manifest it. So many times you have manifested the Aushadha Darshanam, everything spot on. Just focus. Come back again and again. Use the exact technique Swamiji has given. You will really become adept at this power. You will see, it will very easily start manifesting for you. Shall we all start? Can I request every one of you to sit straight once again? Visualize yourself as Swamiji. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Ezekiel, you're also manifesting. That's very nice. Just go on and keep focusing on this. See, remember this one thing, Ezekiel. Make yourself aware. Literally, like all your five senses, your whole brain should be alive, grasping the information simultaneously. You're understanding? Okay, great. Now, all the others, please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, we're going to introduce the next object. And once again, do not guess, it could be any random object. So just chant the Mahavakya, connect to see intensely, to all of your five senses. To review your bed. You will literally be able to smell. You will actually have it as an experience. To perceive it with all of your senses simultaneously, spontaneously. Let us start the process.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Relax. Please relax. I request every one of you to now post whatever each now describe every single detail that you saw. Again, through all your senses. What are all the details that you saw? Go ahead and post all of them in the chat. In all the five
Remember,
senses, whatever you saw, go ahead and post it.
yes, and remember, never doubt what Swamiji revealed to you. During the whole power manifestation, sometimes if we will, we'll fight against the third eye, logic will start fighting. For example, if the thing which is projected is in green color or blue color, and let's say you saw a fruit, a mango, you'll say no, it's not green or blue, it can't be that. But don't fight with your third eye. Never let your logic fight with your third eye. Just whatever was revealed. If you saw it, if you saw a mango, you smelt a mango, you tasted a mango, whatever it is, just from that space of unclutching and that space of surrender to Swamiji, just start revealing and typing down what you were able to see.
For all of you that are posting the answers, the exact same thing. Whenever you manifest powers, just to add to it, understand, you will actually experience that your whole being is literally awakening the experience. Ezequiel has posted in detail, that's good. Okay. I'm going to now show you all the answer and then let's verify what each of us have manifested. Right? So this particular object or this particular item that was presented to you was a banana stem. The exact picture you all saw was was the arrangement, like the closed up shot of how a banana stem is. And this is the exact picture that was projected to all of you. Okay. And now many of you have manifested it. You have manifested this. So beautiful. Actually, I want to tell Ezequiel, you have felt that, you felt it was like cool and it smelled salty and you heard crunchy, hollow sounds and water like sound and you saw coral. Actually, please understand, the banana stem is known for its water retention, firstly. Second, it does give you a very crunchy and still a hollow sound. Do you see, the moment you started describing in detail, actually you have manifested it so beautifully, like spot on. That's excellent. Ezequiel, you have manifested. Every single power manifestation round, without giving up, go on manifesting. Sit once again and again, come back. You will really see it lead you to a beautiful breakthrough. In the further rounds, when you keep manifesting, you will suddenly start seeing your being will click with, oh yes, I can do it. I can have that breakthrough. Ma Maheshwara Mayananda, oh my God, you have posted like a not too ripe banana. Taste was fruity, but not very sweet, and smelled mild. Wow, you have manifested it perfectly, spot on. God, so beautiful. So many of you have posted.
And I request if all of you can also share what was your experience? How did you feel while manifesting this power?
Ma
And
Kirti
for those of
Pulekar,
you,
actually, do you see your description matches that of a banana plant? You have posted, plant is big, blossomed with white tiny flowers with a strong smell. You have started manifesting. See, that's how it begins. It's like when you see the whole thing, your third eye is actually showing you. If you would have engaged a little bit more actively, you would have seen the whole answer as banana plant. The stem, the plant, everything would have appeared to you. See, all of us need to understand. Swamiji said, third eye shows every single answer to us. Sometimes it may take time, but it will always show you. If you just relax and continue engaging with the third eye, you will actually see it.
you can also share what was your experience? How did you feel
Wow.
while manifesting this power?
Ma Sonia Rao, crunchy is correct. It is a crunch. It is a bit crunchy. Oh, nice. So many of you have
And the
manifested.
And the key to manifestation is just
Ma
getting
Saroja
into
Pure.
that space of
Oh
oneness.
my God. Even you saw banana. Excellent. Actually, Ma, please understand. Whenever you manifest, this is Ma Saroj, this specifically for you because I've actually noticed this. Whether it is this power or the power of Aushadha Darshanam are something that you deeply click with. If you just go back, your strength is that feeling connection with Swamiji. Just strengthen that part of you and go back, err on that part. Every time you need to manifest powers, you will see easily you will start having breakthrough. And all of you understand, if you start manifesting this power, next time when life presents you too much information, like you need to make an important decision in your life, your ability to process the pros and cons, your ability to plan, your ability to manage multiple things at a time will directly increase just by manifesting this power. It is really nice. Thank you all for your participation. So many of you have participated beautifully in this. Now, throughout the day, we're going to be manifesting different powers based on what Swamiji has revealed. And now, let us enter into the session where Swamiji is going to be taking this experience to the next powerful cognition, to the next level. See, understand, whenever you visualize Mahasadashiva, your brain expands to one of its most powerful, highest capabilities. Your brain expands its conscious elasticity. So, what is this conscious elasticity? How do we manifest it? That is what we're going to be learning now. Let us all enter.
Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies. Let me come back to the subject I was talking. Visualize you with 25 faces. I tell you, every day you are also doing all these 25 actions. You are creating something, you are maintaining something, you are rejuvenating something, you are pulling yourself out of delusion sometimes, you are liberating yourself sometimes. All these 25 actions you are also doing, but with a lot of conflicts, stress, friction, fight, internal chaos, because you do not understand all these 25 can coexist in a very orderly way. If you can organize your inner space and understand this 25 constantly is happening in you in a very orderly way. Please understand, this next 24 hours, I want to dedicate this, I want to dedicate it to this one principle. All of you sit and pen down, think, do Vakyartha Sadas on this one principle. How you are doing all these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Understand? Macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is you. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. You in your body, in your Pindanda, is direct version, reflection, representation of that Paramashiva in all its glory, capability, possibility and powers. You are blueprint of Paramashiva. Conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you, is part of you, and integrate them by building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. That's the essence of today's satsang. When we meditate on powerful cognition, our thought current also changes immediately. Mohit Chandani, listen. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen. Youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Simplest way, as it happened in my life, I tell you. I just know my Guru is Paramashiva and I am committed to him. I'll do it. That's it. Understand? But I know I will be integrated to my Guru and my commitment to my Guru, and not even 1 second iota of doubt or idea of not doing even appeared. Forget about That thought appearing and then me consoling and denying and saying, no, there is no internal struggle. I just know I am committed to my Guru and I will do it. He may not be physically available to me now. That does not mean my commitment to him changes. When your commitment to your Guru changes, even if your Guru is physically alive, even if you are living with your Guru, you are Guru widower. If your commitment to Guru has not changed, you are Dirgha Sumangali, Nitya Sumangali. I am committed to my Guru and his word to revive the enlightened civilization, KAILASA on the planet Earth. I'll do it. I will continue to strategize, and I also know very strongly I cannot be destroyed. I am Akshaya. Because my Guru is Akshaya. I am committed to him and he is in me. He has given me that oneness. I am Akshaya. I cannot be destroyed. I'll do it. And I am successful in making it happen. I tell you, fundamentally, enlightenment is too simple. The identity you cognize as you just needed to move from pi of destructive individual identity to pi of Paramashiva. See, your foundation software, that binary code is destructive, powerless ideas, concepts, cognitions. If we wake up to the powerful cognitions, I tell you, the whole being you will move in right direction. Understand? If you are moving in wrong direction, even your success is a struggle. If you are moving in right direction, even if your struggle is success. Even your struggle is success. Whether life is a struggle or success is all about the direction, not about the speed or what you face during the journey. Understand? The word struggle or success, failure is defined by the direction you are moving, not by the incidents, situations, things you face during the journey. No. If your identity is right, if your Akshaya Guna, the pi, the cognitions are right, even your struggles are biggest success. Even if people feel you are struggling, you are grand success. If your Akshaya Guna, core existence is delusion. Even if people feel you are successful, you are only struggling. Any obstacle comes, Madhyamaitana Mudra. Neither internal nor external obstacles can come. No. Over. Understand? I can negotiate with whole world for my Guru, but no question of negotiating with my Guru. I'll conquer the whole world for my Guru. No question of even looking up to see his face, only feet. Understand? Pi of Paramashiva is Guru. If you negotiate with the core concept Akshaya Guna, then when are you going to reach and be integrated and strategize for it? Strategizing for your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Strategizing to live and manifest your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Listen now very carefully. If you make a conscious intention how your body should be, mind should be, you should be. That conscious intention is the reality of you in the highest cosmic space, KAILASA, the state of Turyatita. So, once you make a conscious intention, after that, all the time you rest within you and clutch. That conscious intention starts exploding in you.
Yes, that was a beautiful revelation. given by Swamiji on conscious elasticity. Let us now understand what exactly is conscious elasticity. Swamiji said very clearly, able to handle multiple ideas, theology, principles without any conflict, without any worry, without any stress, without any incompletion, simultaneously, synesthetically, and synergetically, and not getting any conflict on these 25 dimensions of you is conscious elasticity. Let us now understand what exactly these 5 dimensions which Swamiji is talking about. See, in yesterday's session, all of us understand that Paramashiva does Panchakritya, the 5 actions. The 5 actions are Srishti, the creation, Sthiti, the sustenance, third, Samhara, the rejuvenation, fourth, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and fifth, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. So these are the 5 Panchakrityas. These are the 5 actions which is also happening in our life every single day. Now, each of these dimensions has its own 5 actions going through. Meaning, in creation, there is creation. In creation, there is sustenance. In creation, there is destruction, rejuvenation. In creation, there is pulling out of delusion. And in creation, there is liberation. So, same way, each actions of Paramashiva combines and which becomes 25 dimensions of Mahasadashiva. Each head of Mahasadashiva represents one dimensions of these 25. See, these 5 dimensions of your life, these 5 actions, you're actually doing it in your life every day. How? When you're giving solutions to a person, when you're giving a hug to a person, or when you're talking to a person, consoling a person, it is liberating. When you are creating stress for yourself, when you're putting yourself in confusion, it is putting yourself in delusion. Yes. Sorry for a technical glitch, everyone. Let's now understand what are these 5 dimensions which Swamiji is talking about. Yesterday, all of us learned that we have the Panchakrityas, the 5 actions of Paramashiva which he does. The 5 actions are creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, each of these 5 combinations, each of these 5 actions combines with each other and makes 25 dimensions. How? In creation, there is creation in creation. In creation, there is sustenance. In creation, there is rejuvenation. In creation, there is pulling out of delusion. And in creation, there is liberation. So each of these 5 actions of Paramashiva combining with each other forms 25 dimensions of Mahasadashiva. Each of these 25 dimensions are represented as one head of Mahasadashiva. These 25 dimensions also happens in your life. How? When you're talking to a person, when you're consoling a person, or when you're giving a hug to a person, it is liberation. You're liberating the person. When you're putting yourself in confusion, when you're stuck in one thought current for a long time, or let's say you're stuck in job and you're not able to manifest your wealth, you're not able to manifest your desire, it is putting yourself into delusion. You sustaining your wealth, you sustaining your life is sustenance. When you create something new, when new cells are formed in your body, it is creation in your body. All these 25 actions, dimensions of Mahasadashiva happens in our beings also. When each of these 25 dimensions happens simultaneously without giving you any conflict, without any chaos, stress, worry, incompletion, and you centering yourself into the space of unclutching is conscious elasticity. Is all participants understanding this? Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Maheshwaramaya, Ma Virupaksha. Is everyone understanding exactly? When Swamiji says very clearly, yes, okay, Ma Maheshwaramaya is saying, yes, Ma, I'm able to understand. Yes, thank you, Ma. See, Swamiji says very clearly, whatever happens in the macrocosm, in the universe, whatever Paramashiva does in the macrocosm, the same thing happens in your microcosm. You are nothing but the microcosm, the miniature version of the macrocosm. Whatever is happening out there in the universe, the same thing is happening inside of you. So, each of these 25 dimensions, each of the 25 actions happens simultaneously. It's just that we are not aware about it. Sometimes we are aware, sometimes we are not aware. Conscious elasticity is nothing but you are rooted in the space of unclutching, where whatever happens in your life, there's no conflict between each other. For example, when you do a job, you do job to earn money, but at the same time you want to contribute to Sangha. You're not able to find time for it. You can see both of these dimensions are conflicting with each other. But conscious elasticity is doing these 2 actions, not just limiting yourself to the 2 actions, doing 25 actions simultaneously without any stress, without any conflict, and you're rooted in the space of unclutching. Is conscious elasticity. Like, see, let's take an elastic. Let's say a rubber band. A rubber band has elastic in it, right? When you pull the elastic, it expands. You're able to hold many things. Let's say you have a bundle of paper, and you are holding a bundle of paper with a rubber band. So now you tie the rubber band to the bundle of paper. Now you want to put more bundle of paper. Only if you stretch the rubber band only, you're able to put the rubber band, right? Same way, the more and more you stretch, the more and more papers you're able to fit. So all the bundles of paper is able to hold each other. Same way, conscious elasticity is nothing but you're expanding your consciousness. You're expanding in the space of unclutching. You're rooted in the space of unclutching. So that the more and more actions you do in your life, the 25 actions you do in your life, they are not conflicting each other. Instead, they are complementing with each other. Is everyone understanding this? See, okay. Swamiji says very clearly, understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without any chaos, and prioritizing each of these dimensions simultaneously, spontaneously in you, and makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, and worry free. Visualize like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, and 50 hands of Paramashiva. All these expands your conscious elasticity. See, when you meditate on Mahasadashiva, when you meditate on the form of Mahasadashiva with the 50 hands, 25 heads, and 75 third eye, naturally your consciousness also expands. When you meditate on this, when you meditate on the form of Paramashiva, your consciousness also expands. That is only conscious elasticity. So basically, all the dimensions in your life, prioritizing each and every one of them, and
And we sincerely apologize for the technical glitch to all the participants. All of you had lost Magarija towards the end. So now coming back to what Swamiji had revealed in this, right? Conscious elasticity. Actually, you all should know one thing. Do you know you can simultaneously do 1,000 actions at a time? Like, for example, let's say you are reading your favorite book, okay? Simultaneously, you can listen to a speech, and at the same time, you can compose a song. At the same time, you can calculate the math questions, and it is possible. You should know that it is not like some independent action. Simultaneously, you can do it. It is very simple, very easily doable method. The thing is, the conscious elasticity each of us have to some extent that we can function. Okay. How much we expand, that much we can accommodate in our inner space. The more and more you expand, the more and more you accommodate in your inner space. If you just learn this one principle, how much, like for example, the capacity of a phone that can store only 15 GB versus the capacity of a phone that can store 300 GB is different. The conscious elasticity is that storage space inside of you. How many of you want to upgrade your storage space on the inside? How many of you want to be able to do multiple things at the same time? Raise your hands. How many of you want to do that? Yes, okay. Yes, I see all hands going up. Ma Gokila, yes, I see both your hands up. Okay, thank you, Ma Kareen, Ma Maheshwara Maya, Ma Esther. Ma Virupaksha, yes, I see both your hands up. Ma Kirti Punekar, how about you? How about the others? Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini. She's coming back on camera to wave her hands. Ma Tanja Devadne. Okay, great. I see many of you. Ma Ratna Prabha. So understand, actually, you can do this process. Imagine if you are at your work, you are able to make money by being in the work, and at the same time, if you are able to process, involve, manifest powers all simultaneously, it is actually possible. Now, this conscious elasticity is all about manifesting this capability inside of you, where your brain can simultaneously function, grasp the biggest, the highest truth to the most subtlest of things. Swamiji says, when you cognize this, right, you will be able to move the object just with your conscious will. The matter in front of you will very easily shift. You will be able to move it with just your conscious decision, the conscious will inside of you. Are you all understanding? Actually, now Swami has given the exact technique you need to do for this. Can I request every one of you to get 1 cup of water for this particular process? Please bring 1 cup of water and put some object on that water. You can put anything you want. You can put a rice grain. You can put something like any object you want, a grass, a blade of grass. And please keep that water cup in front of the camera and tell me once you're all ready. You can put yes, you're ready that once you're ready. Ezekiel, if you have Aushadas, could you please apply the Aushadas? It will really enhance your power manifestation a lot more. Nithyanandam, Rahul Aswani Ayya, Amritappa Nanda Ayya. Come on, can I request every one of you to bring a cup of water? Nithyanandam, Chai Kunaya, and KAILASA Ohoyo, and Dario Trishuloya, Nithyanandam. Can I request all of you to bring 1 cup of water and put a grain of rice or a blade of grass in that? Okay, the technique is very simple and very easy. With your conscious will, you can actually expand your inner space. The amount of information that you process, what you understand, the amount of information you can intake is very different from actually what you're doing now. You can process 10 times more. Now, sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Just declare. And Paramashiva says, Vachit Vastuni Vinya Shair Drishti. He's saying, just the object and you should just start all your sense. Example, something makes you perceive that, let's say, if I have this bang, something is making you perceive that bangle is a solid object, correct? So it's a matter. The moment when that is a matter, you have your conscious conclusions derived. So you say, okay, because this is a matter, this can't feel. Because this is a matter, this can't move. So you feel this matter as it is. If you place it here, it is going to remain here forever. Now, because you perceive this as you just perceive this as matter, you do not let your elasticity, the expansion happen inside of you. If you understand the conscious elasticity is what? Your brain expanding, the ability for your brain to constantly expand and to be able to perceive the subtler existence of everything around you. Correct? Now, keep the cup of water in front of you. Instead of thinking it is just a mere water, it's a matter, it doesn't, it is not going to move, just drop all those ideas and just consciously, will consciously, and sit with that decision. You will see the object will actually start moving. When you see the object is moving, you will suddenly start seeing your inner space will feel like, oh my God, what is happening? I'm expanding. This consciousness of matter, it is too simple because Swamiji initiates and we all manifest, but it is tremendously powerful. Just declare, sit with that decision in your inner space. Do not touch the needle. Put the needle in the water or a blade of grass and consciously will it, consciously declare as Paramashiva. Breathe in and breathe out. You automatically start moving. That is Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Slowly, please settle down. How many of you are noticing actually you are able to move the object just simply by your conscious will? And how many of you are experiencing something in you is like expanding and make a decision? Something in you is actually expanding. How many of you are noticing that? Can I request you all to put yes in the chat? You'll suddenly feel like in that most subtlest form, you will suddenly feel as if everything is expanding. How many of you experienced it? Yes, yes. Oh my God. Okay. So many of you. Understand that is conscious elasticity, that experience. Ma Saroja Prishis posted, Rise Gain is moving. Excellent, ma. That is a manifestation of conscious elasticity. See, that is how the manifestation is. Every single time, whenever you digest these powerful cognitions, you will manifest them as powers. Now, Swamiji has revealed this principle as it is revealed in the Shiva Vidya, the Mrigendragama, the exact science as revealed by Paramashiva. Let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
I'm going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti, you can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than this animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of this 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you look only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all. Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not four head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating the, all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your Nada to Nada Kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The Nada Kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nada Kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing. equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12, because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure. It is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, Multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? Now, if you have manifested 56 powers, one powerful cognition, you will manifest multiple 56 powers. 56 into 56. Because each power, when you manifest powerful cognition, you will manifest through any body available anywhere. Understand? Don't get overwhelmed. Don't feel crazy, feel gracie, not crazy. Don't feel this is too good to be true. Yes, it is too good to be true, but true. And don't come to the conclusion, these are all not for me. Even first power I am struggling with. Where is all this? Understand? Sometime you may not manifest in even one power, but one powerful cognition will crack in you and make you manifest all the powers, because you may be a person of length. Your predominant cognition must have been settled on length. Powerful cognitions open the length dimension in you. When the Shiva Tattva manifests in you, you will give powers to others. Powerful cognitions are the highest software with which your life need to function. My next commitment to all of you, I'll make you experience KAILASA. The very light of KAILASA removes all the blind spots in the beings. Now I will complete Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, both, and make you experience the 11th dimension. It is actually a game to make you understand and visualize each dimension, what all it consists, what it takes to generate and what it takes to sustain, what it takes to evolve. When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nadakala. It is just a contemplation game to make you understand, to make you engage with the infinity. I'll just show you a simple video. How many of you saw that antimatter? I just shared in my Facebook page. I'll show you and then I'll talk to you guys about it. How many of you teleported successfully? At least once, raise your hand. All of you already produced antimatter. Understand, only if the vibhuti here, bhasma here becomes antimatter, it can travel and settle down in any place and become matter. Listen, I'll project now. This other side is just antimatter. How many of you are catching? The other side of all the heads. Avyakta. Understand? Now I have given one side. The other side
is avyakta. Avyakta means antimatter, unmanifest, which exists but does not have any of the positive perceptive qualities of this vyakta. Listen, vyakta means which exists and can be perceived with a positive definition. With the positive definitiveness which you can perceive is manifest, vyakta. I know, many are thinking, anyhow, vyakta itself I have not understood, forget about avyakta. ஏண்டா மேக்ஸில் 100 மார்க் வாங்கினேன், இங்கிலீஷில் ஏண்டா 20 மார்க் வாங்கியிருக்க, அது பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து எழுதுன கேள்றா, என்ன ஏண்டா கேட்குறேன். Means one father is asking his son, in maths you took 100 mark, why in English only 20 mark? Father, you should ask that to the fellow who was sitting next to me and writing the exam, not to me. So vyakta itself we have not understood anything. Avyakta. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood, or unknown.
in this session about the Shiva Vidya, where Swamiji directly decodes all the great truths revealed in the Mrigendra Agama in a language that we are all able to understand, or I should say, almost able to understand. Because really, when we cognize it, it makes such a profound difference. As Swamiji said, the very wax, that dhatu, that source material out of which you are made, is the same material out of which Paramashiva is also made, out of which Sadashiva is made, out of which Swamiji is made. And not just you and Swamiji, every object in your life is made out of that same wax. Also, Swamiji beautifully revealed about the different dimensions, how you function in the length, how you function in the breadth, how you function in the depth, and so many sacred revelations on Kala, on time, and the space dimension itself. Where Swamiji revealed, by transcending all these four, directly rooting yourself in the space, you manifest powers. Swamiji also took us beautifully through the whole process of communicating, conversing with infinity, making ourselves understanding, engaging with infinity through the infinite heads of Mahasadashiva. So did we all cognize this, understand at least a little bit? Like Swamiji says, that even just intellectually understanding it, even just letting your intellect know that this much exists, is such a profound difference in the way you perceive your life. Swamiji said, to experience the 11 dimensions of the cosmos, try to visualize what all could each dimension consist. What does it take to generate that in that dimension? What does it take to sustain? What does it take to evolve? When Shabda is generated, how is it sustained as Nada and evolved as Nada Kala? This is the contemplation game that Swamiji reveals to engage with infinity. How are the various heads of Paramashiva progressing, of Mahasadashiva progressing? So let us count, what are these 25 identities? The first layer, the second layer, the third layer, the fourth layer, and fifth layer. Total 25. So let's take a few minutes and maybe note down in your book or in the chat. I request all of you to post. In the first layer, the bottommost layer, how many heads does Paramashiva have? In the second layer, above that, how many heads does Paramashiva have? In the third layer, how many does Mahasadashiva have? So on and so forth in the fourth layer and the fifth layer also. Let us pen this down. Okay, so let's see what all have each of you posted. The first layer has how many heads? The second layer has how many heads of Mahasadashiva? The third layer, the fourth layer, and the fifth layer. Understand the context that Swamiji gave for this exercise. This is Agama, where you are taught to engage, to contemplate, to play with infinity, to familiarize yourself with infinity, because that is your true possibility. Okay? So I hope all of you have finished posting. Okay, let us see now. What exactly is the answer? Each layer has how many heads? So the first layer has 9 heads. Tick mark. Tick yourself as you go through your answers. The second layer has 7 heads. The third layer has 5 heads. The fourth layer has 3 heads. And the fifth layer with 1 head. So 9 plus 7 is 16. Then 16 plus 5 is 21. 21 plus 3 is 24. Plus 1 is 25. So you get 25 heads of Mahasadashiva. Swamiji says that this 25 is not a number. It is not like how we cognize the number 25. It is actually countless. Because any identity that exists is a head of Mahasadashiva. Means every identity, it could be a small plankton floating on the ocean, up to elephants roaming in the forests, up to you and me, up to the existences, the identities in the higher universes, the Devas, the Gandharvas, Brahma, Vishnu. All of these identities are one identity of Mahasadashiva. So Swamiji says, let us contemplate. How does life multiply? In how many ways can life expand? Through length, through breadth, through the crisscross of length and breadth, where depth is born. As Swamiji says, where length and breadth get matured into depth. Not only depth is born, in depth many other things are born. Like if there is water and land, it is not when they both are separate, there is two things, two units. But when you join it, not only it forms the third unit called fertile land. Within that fertile land, so many things are born. Multiple things are created. This is how life expands. It is not binary logic. As Swamiji says, that as we learned, binary logic is where we have 2 into 2 is 4 or 2 plus 2 is 4. 3 plus 3 is 6 or 3 into 3 is 9. But when it goes exponential, when we have the exponents, 3 to the power of 5, when it goes exponential, that is the multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos. That is how life expands and establishes itself. So let us try to calculate with these basic units of length, breadth, depth. Add Shabda, the fourth unit dimension. Try to calculate in how many ways does life expand. Like after depth, the multi-dimension of Shabda gets created. But Shabda cannot exist without the other unit dimensions. When time gets added, what is it created? In how many different ways does life expand? Okay, so Swamiji says that life expands in 17 ways. When we add it all up together, as Swamiji so beautifully led us through, we come to the conclusion of 17 is the number for Shabda. How when Swamiji was leading us through, in the beginning we thought it was 4, and furthermore when we expanded it became 7, and up to the level of 12, then 17, where within each dimension always more and more dimensions are found. This is how the logic of the universe functions. So with this understanding, with this engagement with infinity, let us enter into the power manifestation. As Swamiji beautifully revealed at the beginning of the session, what did Swamiji say? That dhatu, that basic source material, the wax out of which you are made out of, is Sadashiva wax. It's the same material out of which Sadashiva is made, Mahasadashiva is made out of. That same material is what everything else is also made out of. In this round, we are going to be doing consciousness over matter. We'll be continuing the power of consciousness over matter, where when you firmly are able to cognize that space of Shunya as described, Devi Shunya Layo Bhavet in the Shastra Pramana, the space of all-inclusiveness or infinity, where you're perceiving the material out of which it is made out of, not the perceived separation. Then you just know the way you can command your hand to move, you can just command the object also to move. Yes? So let us now, can I request all the participants, you can take a water bottle and you're going to place it inverted. You're going to be toppling over an inverted bottle. This power of consciousness over matter, as Swamiji reveals, is directly from the depth dimension. Like Swamiji said, only when something is established in your depth, from there you pull it out and make it your reality. When this cognition of Paramashiva wax, of Sadashiva wax, knowing the same material, that same consciousness of you is present in everything, then immediately you are able to, when that cognition is established in your depth, you manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So let us start. Sit with yourself, visualizing yourself as Mahasadashiva. Swamiji, sitting with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, that all pervasiveness, because you are the wax, the source material out of which everything is made. As we saw, every single identity in the universe is one identity of Swamiji, of Mahasadashiva. In that space, manifesting that dimension of you, let us start. Sit straight. Chant Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji in the space of pure unclutching. When you're looking at that object, follow the exact steps. First, Shanai Drishtim Nivartayet, your drishti, your sight on that object. Completely, slowly withdraw your sight from that object. Keep the object in front of you. Focus on it. First, bring your entire attention onto that single object. Withdraw the sight from that object. Cognize only within you. The jnanam, chitta sahitam. Eliminate any knowledge of that object you have, any preconceived notions of that object you have, whether it is separate, it is a coconut, it is a water bottle, it is plastic, it has 3/4 of water in it. All of these notions, all of these knowledge we have, eliminate that. Then, any thoughts you have about the water bottle, eliminate that also.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Go ahead.
Nithyananda
How is the manifestation happening for you?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, slowly relax
Nithyananda
and first, what do you,
Paramashivoham.
whatever experiences you're having during the manifestation process,
Paramashivoham.
you touch that dhatu, that Sadashiva wax. Experience yourself as Swamiji is manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So, how is the manifestation What did you experience as you were doing the manifestation? And I want to request all of you to post how many of you felt the movement in the water bottle, dropped the water bottle, and felt actually space of oneness with the water bottle, with whatever object you were moving. See, Swamiji reveals it is when the powerful cognition clicks with you, it manifests as powers. Even in this session, Swamiji so beautifully revealed powers is just being able to do it. But powerful cognition is understanding the science behind how it happens. And when you understand that science, manifestation becomes so simple. It is like only until you understand that if you put the switch down, the light is going to turn on, and put the switch up, the light is going to turn off. It's confusing. But the minute we understand this as a child, it becomes so simple that we don't even have to think about it, right? The same way with power manifestation. As soon as you understand this science, what is the methodology behind how manifestation happens, it just becomes a game, a play, like so flowing through you, and just your lifestyle becomes power manifestation. So for this to happen, when actually something clicks with you, when a powerful cognition clicks with you, what is it that happens in your brain? What needs to happen in your brain for power manifestation to happen? What is it that we are going to be initiated into today by Swamiji is what we are going to be learning in the next session from Swamiji. In this session, Swamiji is going to be telling us about how you can rewire your brain. Right now we have a certain preconceived idea. We have certain pathways, neuron pathways in our brain that we use for everything that we do. But that is what is a pattern. But Swamiji is going to be now teaching us how to change the very wiring of our brain to create a new reality for us. So let us listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji now.
from monkey to man, the whole breakthrough started just by one simple act. One monkey started walking with the two legs first time. Surely he must have felt very awkward. Other monkeys would have made fun of him. They would have teased him. A lot would have happened. They would have even boycotted him from the community. He would have faced social boycott, whatever. For some reason he decided to walk with two legs. Understand? That brought the first breakthrough. When monkey started walking with the two legs, the intense blood flow to the brain started going with less speed. Less speed means more possibility for the subtle grooves to develop. More subtle grooves means more subtle activities, possibilities opening up. Means more subtle abilities manifesting. That is the way the perception of consciousness became possible for the brain. Understand? The perception of consciousness became possible for the brain because the subtle grooves started developing in the brain due to less blood flow. Please, you need to understand, the word less blood flow should not be understood wrongly. The speed and the force gushing, all that was less, but whatever is needed continued to be available. It is this simple act made the breakthrough of monkey to man possible. Getting refined is spiritual growth. Spiritual growth means your ability to experience consciousness, your expertise in experiencing consciousness. Your expertise in experiencing enlightenment is spirituality, nothing else. The subtle mind with tremendous awareness, the whole blood flowing into the brain, what your brain can catch as the experience of consciousness, subtlety of that experience, your expertise in catching the experience of enlightenment, pure consciousness, that defines how much you have grown spiritually. Understand, your spiritual growth is not defined by whether you have become brahmachari or a swami or a kotari or a tanedar or a mahant. No. It is defined how much you can catch the experience of consciousness, your expertise, the ability of your brain's power, ability of your brain's expertise, the subtle grooves of your brains, its ability and expertise to catch the experience of consciousness. The experience of consciousness, that makes that makes experience of that makes you spiritual. I tell you, all spiritual practices are just to develop that subtle brain grooves in you to catch the pure consciousness. Whether you sit in the banks of Ganga in silence in Haridwar, or you sit in the silence of Manikarnika, Mahasmashana in Varanasi, or you sit in the silence of Gomukh, Tapovan, understand, when your brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves, are able to catch the concept of consciousness, the spirituality is awakened in you. It's beyond body, mind.
Okay. The other concept that, if I try and think about it too hard, really scares me, is because I can't wrap my mind around it, is the idea of infinity. Like the idea of...
You don't have to think. You can't grasp unless your brain grows that subtle grooves which gets awakened by Kundalini. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then God, the word will become so real for you. The I word will become empty for you. See, when I utter God, it has so much meaning for me. When I utter the word I, it has no meaning other than the word I am uttering. For you, when you utter the word I, it has so much meaning for you. When you utter the word God, it is just emptiness. So the shift will happen when the Kundalini reaches Sahasrara.
Okay, cool.
Every object creates some subject in you. When you see even the photograph of a food, well organized, idli, chutney, sambar, gongura, urga. If you are a non-vegetarian person, all those non-vegetarian items, the moment you see the photograph, something is triggered in you. It's one small example I am giving. I can give hundreds of examples. Whether it is food or lust, anything, or sacredness, even sacredness. If you are habituated to praying to a God, if the moment you see his deity, something is created in you, awakened in you. So each object creates certain subject in you. And if there is an object which has created awakened subjective truth in me, I can use that same object to awaken that same subjective truth in you. Master is a person in whom the subjective truth has become reality. Shivoham, the highest subjective truth, becomes reality, and whatever objects made that experience as reality in him, he can use that and make even your subjective reality awakened. He can give you also the same experience of Shivoham. Listen, whatever experience
he achieved, he can awaken that same in you. Understand the subjective truth Shivoham can be awakened by the external help like yantras, mantras and Kundalini initiation. I am introducing this science to the world. It was available in the Vedic tradition, but to this planet I am introducing now. It's not that all the Vedas were revealed to, all the Vedas are revealed already to human beings. This science of using sound, the science of using simple lines to awaken yourself and awaken others is such powerful science. See, subjective truth is the base on which your life should be built. Subjective truth is the foundation on which your life should be built. If you do not build a conscious subjective truth like Shivoham, the ultimate truth, unfortunately you will be building your foundation, your life on your low inner image, incompletions, your fear and your greed. On your fear and on your greed, you may start building your life. First, choose conscious inner image. Shivoham. First, choose conscious inner image. Shivoham. Please understand, enlightenment is building your life on the right foundation, subjective truth. It is on the right foundation, subjective truth. Cherish Shivoham again and again. Strengthen the truth Shivoham again and again. Live the truth Shivoham again and again. Meditate on this great truth again and again. This truth Shivoham, once it gets rooted in you, doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. It doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. Understand? I'm just trying to get the right words. How this whole truth can be explained to all of you in simple terms, in simple words. How the whole truth can be awakened in simple terms, in simple way. understand subtle grooves of your brain when it starts understanding the happenings inside you, it can understand any mathematics, any science, any chemistry, any geography, any history. See how you remember your past, the same way only history is written. That is a formula of history. How you remember certain facts, exaggerated, certain facts neglected. Same way, mathematics. What all the basic understandings you have to add, subtract, multiply, divide. If you can grasp the happenings inside you with a subtle sensitivity, you can grasp any happening outside. As I said, whether it is geography or mathematics or history or science or chemistry, biology, everything in the outer world you can understand if you can grasp the subjective truth. That is why I am saying the subjective truth, you need to let it sink in you, get soaked in you. Let it be soaked in you. Let it sink in you. Just like how food, sex, all this becomes a bio-memory of ordinary man, this Shivoham, experience of enlightenment, should become bio-memory. All these transmutation processes, the word may look too big, so don't worry, means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Means some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness.
What is possible and not what is not possible is defined as part of the language.
Rajaji, from my experience I tell you, all the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience I saw. So in a way I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language.
through the 5 phases. Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs.
Yes. So that was a beautiful explanation of how Swamiji was explaining the science of how your brain grooves work, the type of cognition you all need to carry when it comes to awakening all the circuits. So now let's actually go into a small exercise. You need to carry a particular powerful cognition so that certain grooves in your brain gets awakened. You're so used to only awakening certain components like, I don't feel like doing this, or when your mind is completely just super active, too much thought currents happening per second. But why don't we do this? Swamiji briefly said in the session earlier, when you capture the word Sachidananda, Satchit Ananda, the existence, conscious, bliss, anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as the base for its function. Paramashiva is actually integrated to Turiya Tita. You are integrated to Shushupti. But this integrity unit is the same. So if all of us start doing the completion, detoxification, you will just start seeing in power manifestation how your visualization capacity will just simply expand. So now let's get into the exercise today. You're going to get the powerful cognition from the session, which is rewiring your brain. Samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like rivulets in sand, and each time we react in a certain way, we strengthen the power of the pathway. So as neurophysiologists say, each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of that pathway. So every reaction you're currently giving at the moment, you strengthen that neurocircuit, you strengthen that particular pathways. Is everyone understanding this powerful cognition? You can start writing down, because only when we start sharing our powerful cognitions, you will start understanding how it's going to be related to how you're going to express the powers. So everyone, just start writing down on the chat below. I'm able to see everybody. What can you understand about this different type of brain grooves? Yes. So yeah, like for Ma Kareen, she's sharing that it's the youngest one. Maybe it triggers a memory. Okay, so you're thinking anything in which reminds you of when you were in your young age triggers your memory. Yeah, all of this, like, see, whenever you have a particular memory in your past, is because you continuously remember that moment again and again and again. So when you remember that moment, you strengthen that pathway until the age that you are in now. So that is what you call a neural pathway. But what happens if in a young age or now, the life you're living in now, you just decide, let me be established in Paramashiva. Let me be established in Mahasadashiva. You will just simply see all the circuits that are completely new, yet to get awakened, starts getting awakened and starts developing a new pathway for it to get awakened. So what you actually cherish inside of your inner space, what you cherish in your actual thought current, which converts it into making it a reality, that component becomes a strength inside of your brain. So now we're going to go into a small exercise. Everyone, please can I please have your listening? Just have a pen and paper ready with you. We're going to pen down 5 actions you performed in the last 15 days. So you can start writing it down. You can even see the exercise projected. Pen down 5 actions you performed in the last 15 days. That's step 1. I'm going to give you a few moments to do the first one. Just 5 actions in the last 15 days. See, requesting everyone to come and join in the actual exercise. You'll see how powerful this intense exercise is just by continuously putting it down. All of you can come on camera because I'm able to actually see everyone. Yes, so sorry for that technical glitch. You can start sharing all the 5 actions in which you have written down on the chat below. So this is going to give me a clarity whether or not you're understanding what to do with the exercise. So this is very important that you share with me what you have written so that I'll be able to guide you much more further in the actual power manifestation. So Ezekiel, I'm able to see you. Yes, I hope you are writing this 5 actions in 15 days. Yes, I'm also seeing all of the participants. Sonia Rauma. Yes. Everyone can start writing down all the things, all the 5 actions. Yes. So now let's go into the second step. The second step is classify were your actions celebrated by you when you are up or down. Then mark it is the actions from your cognition. Again, I'm going to be repeating it. In the 5 actions in which you have written down that you performed in the last 15 days, classify, were these actions celebrated by you? Means when you performed that action, were you even celebrating that action? For instance, maybe you woke up today and you cleaned the whole house. Did you celebrate that action? Or while cleaning the house, you were basically cursing the whole world, cursing yourself, cursing the people who made the house messy? Was the action in which you did on that day, was it celebratory, or what is it? Start penning that down. Start classifying this 5. Then mark, it is the actions from your cognition. Is this actions from your cognition? So you can start doing that now, just very quickly, just write those down. Right. So now let's go to the next step. The next mark is, were some of your actions not celebrated by you while you are up and down? Start marking this action. So you have 2 actions to write. Actions that's celebrated by you, action that is not celebrated by you. Start contemplating. You will develop thoroughly a new neurology. Just by doing this exercise, a new neuron circuit will start developing in your very brain reef. A new way of thinking, a new way of looking at things. Yes. So I have some interesting messages from Markarine. What if we clean the house repeating powerful cognitions, trying to forget how furious or sad we were? Is it celebrating or, well, Markarine, that's something in which you can only answer, because it depends on the cognition you are carrying. If let's say you are waking up and you carried a powerful cognition, when I clean my house, I'm cleaning my inner space. My inner space is a reflection of my house. So when you're cleaning it, you're understanding the powerful cognition that everything in life is your manifestation. So when you clean it from that powerful space and you're enjoying the cleaning, that means you're excited. You're celebrating yourself. You're celebrating your existence. You're celebrating your intention, what you want to happen. Let's say if you're just doing it for the sake of doing it, like how some people wake up and go to a 9-to-5 job. The only happy thing is that you get paid by the end of the month. Nobody actually really likes their 9-to-5 job. Even if they like to do something, maybe bonuses or the environment that supports them as some status that they get, that, yeah, at least even though I'm not earning much, but I have a happy work system. It's a very relaxing work. I get to be a lot with my family. Everyone manifests what they believe and what they want at the end of the day. So from that space, when you are looking at your life, am I celebrating me or I'm not celebrating me? You will just start seeing all the things that you are not celebrating. When you look at it in a new angle, you will start building a new neuron pathways, a whole different pathways. Like for instance, whenever you're learning something new, maybe you have a hobby and you wanted to start learning art or stitching, sculpting, any of the arts, or maybe anything logical, like you want to learn coding, you require new neuron pathways to actually develop in your head. Whenever you're learning anything new, this new neurons actually starts getting awakened, starts getting built. The only thing that we are doing is that we're shifting your unconscious way of building things to something more conscious, turiyatita. So that is what you call power manifestation. So let's go into the next session and let's see how each and every single one of you, after all the exercises, the completions, we're going to be moving on to manifesting powers. Manifesting powers is going to be the mark of oneness you have with Swamiji and the new neuron pathways that actually is getting built in your system. So everyone, are you ready? Are you excited? Yes. So today's power is going to be the power. I'm actually going to do a little bit, I'm going to have a little fun with each and every single one of you. Today I'm going to be projecting a particular image from my third eye to yours. So this is going to show when someone's third eye is able to reflect an image onto you. There's a new neuron circuit that starts getting awakened in your very brain, capturing that possibility. So when that starts becoming a lifestyle, when you're able to project something into another person's third eye in the form of oneness, whenever something happens in the form of oneness, you can never feel intruded. People are not going to feel intruded. They are only just going to feel, wow, more oneness. You're going to feel you met the same people in the same community who accepts you. Same way, like for instance, in your wealth or your health, in your relationship, when you want someone to have a certain same ideology as you, or certain same space as how you created, you see with this power, you'll be able to continuously enrich, inspire, and have the intelligence to always show people and make you manifest what you want in your life. Are all of us understanding all of this? You can start writing down in the chat box below because I'll be able to read all your messages. Yes. Now let's get into the actual power manifestation session. We're all going to sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And we're going to remember Swamiji in the third eye. See, why is sitting with our head, neck, and back in a straight line matters? Because this is the way your spine is going to be straight in terms of the Kundalini energy getting awakened. Because only when your energy is shooting up straight to your Anya Chakra and your Sahasrara Chakra, you start mirroring the neurons of the cosmos. You start mirroring neurons of Swamiji. You start mirroring the neurons of Mahasadashiva. So now let's get into the actual power manifestation. I want all of you to just sit straight. You don't need to do anything from your side. You just need to connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is extremely important because this is what's going to make you manifest the actual powers. So now let's sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya deeply from your navel center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you please chant. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Last round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, with this space, I'm going to be projecting something through the third eye, and all of you are going to be connecting to Swamiji and asking, what is it that is getting projected? You can describe everything in extreme detail, however way the third eye is revealing to you. You can please start.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ensure all of you are in front of the camera, because as an Acharya, I have to project from my third eye to your third eye. So only when I'm seeing you can the power manifest. So all of you, please switch on your camera, come in front of the camera, and just start connecting to Swamiji as I'm watching each and every single one of you and projecting it into your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, keep on going. And when you start seeing what third eye is showing you, you can start typing it on the chat below. I can start reading out all the answers. Please go ahead and start typing out what third eye has revealed.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I'm able to see people writing in, like Ma Sonia seeing something bright and like a flower or light reflecting. That's very good. How about everyone else? And please start typing in your chat below.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Jean Vivian, you are saying water. Good. What else, please? Everyone start writing it out. A boat heart, okay. What else is everyone seeing through their third eye? Yes, Maria, you can also type in what is it that you are seeing through your third eye. Dario, I see a temple and a banyan tree. Oh, okay. That's good. So now let's see what the answer is.
Paramashivoham
Actually, everyone is doing a great job. It is very similar to a lot of people's answers. So let's see what the answer is. I'm actually excited to show all of you the answer because it's very close what each and every single one of you are sharing. Yes, so it's a pond with flowers, and there's a light, a sunlight, either sunset or sunrise. So the whole thing is in nature, and the light is reflecting onto the pond water. So anyone who said something related to nature, that's really good. And Mas Sonia, you're very good. You are talking exactly. You are sharing exactly. Water. Anandeshwari Ma, flower meadow. Yes. Yes. Amazing. Everyone's simply just manifesting in this round. So what does that mean? Yeah, Ezekiel, I heard liquid. Oh, wait. This is your previous one. Yes. I saw sun with a black purple background, turtle, rabbit, moon. That's good. Yes. Good. Everyone manifested this round. Whoever that participated in messaging me, definitely you've manifested. That's beautiful. Yes, Ma Purushananda, amazing. You manifested. Now, let's go into the second round. Are you guys excited for the second round? See, this is a mark of your oneness. This is what we mean by when you do completion and you release all the toxins, all the wrong mental setup, you simply just start manifesting new circuits in your brain to manifest the highest reality. So nothing in life is impossible. It's just your state. It's just your space. You need to just shift it, and everything else is just going to start aligning. So now let's go into the second round. We're going to go into one more round before we move on to the next session. Are we all ready? Yes. So now, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, everyone just sit down. I'm going to be projecting the next picture, the next image. Ensure that you're in front of me so that I'll be able to project directly to your third eye. And if there's anyone who is not yet manifest, please write to me so that I'll be able to connect with you more, entangle with you more, and give you more powerful cognitions. Don't feel shy that you're not manifesting, or that you come to the conclusion, this manifestation is not for me. So just write it down, whatever it may be, whatever experience you are having. I'll definitely attend to it. Yes, ensure all of you are sitting down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Position your camera properly. See, when we treat the whole session and the whole space, that how would you feel if Swamiji enters into your house? How would you rearrange the whole place? How would you sit? So when Paramashiva is manifesting, when Mahasadashiva, the powers of Mahasadashiva is manifesting, how you would sit down? Because when you start becoming a vehicle for him to flow through you, you will just simply see your whole body language starts changing. You will literally sit like Mahasadashiva. You will start doing things like Mahasadashiva. All of a sudden, life doesn't look minimal. It looks like ultimate possibility. Yes, I've finished projecting. All of you can start writing it down, writing the answer down. What is the second image projected? That's good, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Red background with oval shape, rock kind and blue shape at the bottom. Hongshu, you need more breakthrough. Okay, Ma, you just sit with me right now. I'm connecting with you. Just have your camera open. If you have your camera closed, how will I project my third eye through your third eye? So you can come online, Ma. I'll be looking at you. I'll help you. Please come online. Yes. Amazing. Thank you. So now sit down. Just drop your mind. That's all. And start connecting to Swamiji. Yes, Jnana Pradayini Ma. Yes, I'm also attending to you, Ma. Just go and connect with Swamiji. Yes. White lily flower, Ma Prema Tavasi. Saroj, Auplish, lots of colors, stalls showing colorful balloons, colorful toys. Yes, good. See, Hongshu, don't doubt what is being shown. Tell the first thing the third eye is showing you. Okay? Don't try to understand, oh, maybe it's like this, maybe it's like that. You're trying to make a form out of it. Drop all of that. Just tell exactly what third eye shows you. If third eye showed you colors, tell the colors. If third eye showed you a shape, tell the shape. Okay? Same thing with you, Ma Pradayini Ma. Don't try to make out of something. Like, you know, when you see something from far, the image is a little blurry. So you're trying to wait for your mind to grasp it and then you're going to tell it. Don't do that. Just allow the whole flow to happen inside of you. Most of the time, people miss the answer because the answer itself is the first answer that third eye has revealed to you. Yes. Red balloon. That's good. Ma Purusha, Nanda, lots of colors, clouds, skies, wood. Okay, good. As a temple or a deity? Metallic, flower. Ma Sonia. Okay. Anything else? Yes, because I'm going to be revealing the answer. Marie, stone wall with stone. Okay, some wall with stone and you saw stones. Okay. Anyone else? Yes, two brown mountains, snowy top, a face of a smiling child. Okay, good. Next. Ma Purusha, more balloons, steeple on a temple or church. Okay, now let's all see what is actually there on the next image. Let's see what the answer is. All of you are so close. Good. Either you're identifying the colors or the images or the frame or the essence of the image. It's not that you're not manifesting. Everyone is manifesting. Yes. So now let's see what the answer is. Everyone, you can still keep typing. Yes. So as you can see, it's Swamiji in the form of Devi Meenakshi specifically. There's bells and the colors are vibrant and red from all the roses, the red flowers, white flowers, green. There's a whole thing happening. People are saying temple. Yes, Swamiji itself is a temple. There's a crown, there's actually a parrot, there's a whole couch, gold, every single thing. So anyone who said flowers, that's great, you manifested. You saw the color red. Yes. You saw lots of different colors. Yes. I wished all of you actually told the different colors. That'll be good also. But there are people like Jnana Pradayini Ma, yellow, like green, pink. You are seeing all the actual flowers, different flowers. It's good. Hongshu, sunshine, landscape. You need to see, you need to understand, Ma. It is not that third eye is not manifesting in you. You're seeing components of that, bits and pieces of it. So you should not give up on manifesting. You just keep going. Jnana Pradayini ma, you just keep going, okay, ma? You're also doing wonderful. Sitting and having the intention to manifest, that's all that matters. Yes! Priyatama Swarupini ma, yes, I knew you were going to be getting so excited. Even Ezekiel, even Maria, you were all putting stone, deity, steel, you were all trying to describe almost like a temple-like structure. Yes. Yes, Sonia, ma. Sonia, you're actually getting things very spot on, ma. Very spot on. From the first round till now, amazing. It just shows your neuron is getting awakened more and more and more. So start manifesting more and more powers, ma. Okay, that is all for today's session. I hope all of you enjoyed this session. You can also share how you feel. Did you get breakthroughs in this session? We're going to be moving on to the next topic. The next topic is going to be methodologies to develop the brain grooves. Let's see what Swamiji says and reveals about this science.
Understand? Still human beings don't know. To store electricity without reducing its intensity. It is still a blind spot for human beings. Because from the ancient texts, when they translated and tried to grasp and grab, these guys who were trying to grab and grasp, their brain was not that evolved. The brain grooves were not that evolved. Understand? Only a brain grown in vegetarian body. When I say vegetarian body, at least last 3-4 generations the body should have been vegetarian. Understand? I am not trying to create any conflict. As a scientist, I have to tell you the truth. If you are born from a family where hereditary vegetarians, you are the most blessed body. You have the best body for this kind of experiments. I am telling you. I am not trying to put others into depression, and I am not trying to put others into low mood and all that. When I need to reveal the truth, I have to reveal the truth. If you are born from a vegetarian family, at least where few generations they were all vegetarians, and you are also a vegetarian, I tell you, if the Vedas are inserted into your system, the agamic circuits are inserted into your system, without any blind spots, it becomes reality. I tell you, all the Hindu gods and goddesses, their forms are nothing but the circuits seen by our rishis when they manifest those powers. The light circuit appears in the brain. For example, the knowledge, the light circuit appears in their brain is Mahasaraswati. So the same dhyana sloka which they delivered, if you meditate, that same light circuit will be awakened in you. That is why the dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka, not some sunya. சொந்த காசில் போயடா சூனியம் வச்சுப்பீங்க. இருக்கிற சூனியம் போதாதுன்னு எவனோ ஏவி விடுறான் சூனியத்தியான். All dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka. Anybody who does dhyana without dhyana sloka falls into sunya, depression. The sunya meditations are the most dangerous. Never get into that, as if already you are not depressed. It is like a pig feels too dirty smell and puts the nose into the drainage. Only if you take the face out, head out, the nose can smell the dirty smell. So put the nose into the drainage, no smell is felt, you see. That is what is depressed people putting themselves into sunya meditation. Understand? What I will call an organic brain, when you read a dhyana sloka and understand, just if that form you are able to carve it in your brain without missing a leg or a hand or a neck or a ayuda or any part, you are an organic brain. Just you recite the dhyana sloka and you are able to just visualize and keep the visualization alive. Your brain is organic brain. Even Nirahara Samyama helps in a big way to make your brain into organic brain. If you do Nirahara, your ability to retain that energy circuit of dhyana sloka in your system drastically goes up. That is why upavasa during the vratas, and as you are asked to meditate with the upavasa, with less food or less job for the stomach, you will be able to, your brain is capable of retaining the energy circuits and manifesting the powers. That is why the higher the energy, more hands and more heads are described, because your brain needs to hold on. Your brain needs to grow such subtle way. I tell you, on banana leaf, apply the ghee and eat the pure Kaveri organic ponni rice. The ability of your brain to grow subtle grooves, an ability to hold the higher understandings and visualizations. It is not a joke. 47% of Indian IAS is from Tambras, one organization. You think it is an accident? And 50% of Microsoft is Tamil, Telugu, Kannada Brahmins. You think it is an accident? In my days, what was my entertainment? The elders will read Mahabharata and tell the stories. That intensity, my brain can keep it as continuity for however long I want. My brain will not be tired, my body will not be lethargic. Intensity kept continuity is usage. Intensity not kept continuously is abusage. This is the definition in every level. Go and work out this definition in every level. Any brain grown with the entertainment of intensity continuity thanks to late invention of television. If I am revealing the power manifestation science to all of you, thanks to late import of television. Our kids should be taught by reading the dhyana sloka, visualizing the deities. and drawing them or carving them or making them with your own hands. Biology is you, chemistry is the dhyana sloka and visualization, making them or carving them or painting them is physics. And I tell you, whenever I made deities out of clay, my body shapes will get shaped in the same way I have seen. I have seen that happening in my life. So just reading the dhyana sloka or seeing the statue, imbibing it in the brain and reproducing it back, your body will get carved. These are all the ways. Basic education is this only. This is what is called primal education, not primary education. Primal education. Where a child, by the simple instruction of words, is capable of visualizing and holding and reproducing that in the form of painting or art or a carving or anything. This is fundamentally the primary organic brain growing exercise and education. This kind of brain can cut across chemistry, biology, physics, anything, geography, anything. See, fundamental of the Vedic education is D. D means capacity to cut across and understand anything in the universe. That is what is given to you as an initiation as Gayatri. Bhurvuvasvaha tat saviturvarenyam pargo devasya dhimahi diyo yo na prachodayat. Let me meditate on that which awakens my Di, ability to cut across everything and see. If you are given this Gayatri by the brain which cognizes the intensity and continuity is one and the same, you are blessed. Because this seed will work in you with this Saktipada. Intensity and continuity is one and the same. Understand? Even if you cognize intensity and continuity is one and the same, almost 99% of your psychological mental problems will go away. All the depression will go away. When your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured, between 14 to 21, if you do the tyaga of sex, between 14 to 21, renounce sex, I tell you, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through and the kind of a system you will build, oh God, you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process and make decision. Something called Di, Meda, Buddhi gets awakened in your system. Brain develops some most subtle grooves. which receives information from multiple direction, processes them and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions, I tell you. Anyone renounces sex and sexual fantasies between 14 to 21. I'm not saying renounce for your whole life, no. I'm only saying at least 14 to 21. Renounce. Your DNA will go through its natural selection process with a quantum jump. It knows what kind of a jump it need to take, especially the cognition with which you sacrifice sex. That powerful cognition will attract multiple powerful cognitions from cosmos and insert all of that powerful conscious decision making in your cognition, in your conscious decision making system. You will create such an amazing body. That is why celibacy between 14 to 21 is called science of living like God, brahmacharya. Science of living like God. After 21, I am telling you, till 60 give birth. 3 kids per 2 years. Need to give more birth. I am not saying be celibate forever. But this 14 to 21, when that whole gushing happens, you see, your internal organ, intra-organ, everything develops the way it is going to respond. That it's almost like your inner software gets written. That 7 years. During the time, Tyaga of sex does something extraordinary to your body, internal organ, intra-organ, and superconsciousness. In every level, the Tyaga, actually Tyaga is not moral lesson. It is a scientific lesson. In my Gurukul, Tyaga should be added under the classification of science, not moral. It's a science of living, not morals of living. No. The best body, best mind, you manifest with Tyaga. Understand? Between 7 to 14, body develops. Unfortunately, nowadays, even by 10, boys and girls become physically matured. So when I say 14 to 21, I meant in those days. If I have to precisely tell that from the time you are physically matured to 21, that's the way I should put it. Because nowadays kids become physically matured due to the altered food and various reasons and social pressure to become sexually active, all that stupidity. By 10, they become sexually mature. From the time you become sexually matured till 21, every time you sacrifice the pleasure and visualization of sexual experience in multiple level, not only not allowing the pleasure, not allowing the fantasy, not allowing the pornography being fed into your system. If you just do Tyaga of sex completely, every time you renounce, do Tyaga, your DNA in the natural selection process takes a quantum jump and selects next level. that develops kind of a very powerful ability to cognize the existence, because the sexual hormones are the most powerful hormones. When you are able to do tyaga of the instincts invoked in you by the sexual hormones, you develop certain energy, strength, grooves in your brain and the whole system, which is beyond normal survival, multiplication, instinct based existence. See, unfortunately, this survival and reproduction, this instinct based existence is an animalistic existence. It is the tyaga you do at that time makes you divine. After 21, give birth 2 kids per year or 3. It is necessary you to evolve a brain, completion, patience, when I use the word patience, you can read it as will persistence, where the pure consciousness can reflect, the mirroring of the neuron can happen. It is necessary. One of the most powerful methodology to develop the subtle grooves in the brain and clean up all the toxic and parasite effects on your brain, try to do some visualization related activity like doing alankara to deities, carving deities, doing deities in clay or painting deities. Do something where you need to hold certain visualization in your head and your hand needs to express it. Hand or leg, anything is okay, because even in 64 arts, the painting through the leg is one of the art. Just by dancing, making the paintings, rangoli through the leg, anything. See, visualization should be held in your brain and your actions should express that. If you talk to my mother, she will tell that at least 300 to 400 clay deities I have made with my own hand. My mother used to scream. Now she is very happy I have done all that. In those days, she and my grandmother both will scream because I will not eat. Once I sit to do that, sometimes for 1 week I will not eat. She will be sitting with food, begging, come and eat, come and eat, come and eat. I will be just lost. And those days, you get only 2 big publications, Ramakrishna Mission and Ramakrishna Tapovanam. Ramakrishna Matta has published Chandi, Devi Mahatmyam, the book name is. There all the Dhyana slokams of Devi will be there. I was actually a fanatic Shakta. You guys cannot believe. No, not that I hate Shiva, not that, but very fanatic Shakta means I'll pick up only Shakta books, Shakta deities and make only Shakta everything. That is a Shivalinga I have. Mahadeva gave. Devi I have only I carved. All the lingas I have, not a single linga I made. It's all given by Mahadeva. All the Devi I have, I carved it.
In that all the description will be there, how she looks and how she has all the hands and everything. I'll get Ramakrishna Mission books. In that only the Dhyana Sloka and the Tamil meaning will be there. And after making, I'll get Gita Press books. Gita Press Chandi will have the diagram also. I will not see the diagram before making. I'll read and make the deity, and then with the Gita Press book, I'll verify whether what I made is right or wrong. In those days, only 2-3 of these publications you will get. And all this really helps a lot to understand like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala. There are many mandala structures which are, just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA. And you start manifesting powers. Like this, there are multiple various mandalas which can do the mirroring of the neuron in your brain and make you realize and manifest powers. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved, you have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyadita, you are integrated to Sushupti, that's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyadita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves, is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies.
That recognition is what I call recognizing. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Alchemy is nothing but using the 11 dimensions of the universe, tuning the 25 states of consciousness, and achieving, radiating the 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Multiple things are used in the alchemy science. It starts from preparing the ground on which the meditation, alchemy process is going to happen. From there it starts. A solidified mercury. Mercury solidified without chemistry, chemical being added, just by the energy, means an enlightened incarnation, his body is capable of dismantling any molecule and assembling it as any other molecule in any place and space and time he wants. Understand? An enlightened incarnation is capable of dismantling any molecule, assembling it back as any other molecule or same in any place, time as he wants. With this power, dismantling the liquid form of a mercury and retaining its Mercurian quality in it, assembling it back as solid. I don't know how much of you. This is what is science of solidifying mercury. In this body I did this 3 times. One is under the Dakshinamurti, one is under the Bididi Garbhamandir, present Garbhamandir, one is under the Vaidya Sarovar, Nithyananda Lingam. It starts from preparing the ground and installing the solidified mercury and installing proper yantras, mandalas, as per the instructions of Sadashiva. Even the breathing space where the people who go through the spiritual alchemy process, even the breathing space is purified by the traditional powerful incense and perfumes. The highest understandings about life, highest understandings about the universe, highest understandings about the Sadashiva, all that becomes a permanent experience. It is like making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system. Making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system, which can retain the subtlest but most powerful experiences of Sadashiva and goes on radiating it.
Yes. Nithyananda. So we all just learned from Swamiji about one of the most powerful cognitions and techniques of awakening our subtle brain grooves. Actually, Uma, do you remember about the Sri Yantra story of Swamiji? Yeah. Yes. So this is actually a life incident from Swamiji's life. When Swamiji was just 9 years old, in Trivandrum, it was the last day of Navaratri, and Swamiji went to the Trivandrum temple to get the darshan of Devi. At that time, Devi appeared and gave the darshan of the Shri Yantra. For those of you who don't know what the Shri Yantra is, it is the embodiment, the representation of Devi herself in a geometrical form. And this Shri Yantra is one of the most complicated one of the most complicated yantras. It has one of the most components and most lines in it. And Swamiji got the darshan of the Shri Yantra only once. And straight after getting the darshan, Swamiji went home and drew the whole thing without a single miss. Not even a single line was missed. Swamiji had the capacity of holding that visualization in Swamiji's brain and expressing that, enacting that visualization. And exactly, that's what we are all going to manifest, right? We just heard. Yes, actually, this Shri Yantra needs a lot of precision to be drawn. And Swamiji was able to keep that visualization in Swamiji's brain and express it out. That is only because Swamiji's whole brain was awakened. All the subtle brain grooves were awakened and alive. And it was not that Swamiji saw it 2-3 times. In one go, Swamiji was able to carve the whole thing. And how powerful is that? Exactly, that is what Swamiji initiated all of us into in the satsang which we just heard, right? The power of organic brain, wherein once we hear something, we are able to hold that visualization inside of us and produce it outside in form of a carving or a painting or sculpting a deity. It's so wonderful. And when such a beautiful thing can happen in our life, what all things we can establish. So much good can happen. It can be anything. Whether we do decision making in our lives, we want to make things happen, move things, so much can happen. What do you say? Yes, actually, in fact, Swamiji says that an enlightened being is the being who has his brain 100% awakened. So this is a direct initiation, that this is a direct technique which is going to lead us to enlightenment. And if you see all the enlightened masters, right, all of them have high IQs. Let's take the example of Swamiji himself. Swamiji has an organic brain, an example for all of us. It is Swamiji, Swamiji is an expert at whatever he does. That is because of the awareness and the amount of awakening which is there in your brain. Your brain is capable of doing things which we can't even imagine. In fact, right now, a normal human being's brain is only awakened 10%, is only awakened by 10%. And imagine like what all human beings are inventing and what all we are accomplishing with just 10% of the brain awakened. What would be the possibility with 100% of the brain awakened? And this is possible by the awakening of the subtle grooves of the brain, also known as the non-mechanical parts. So now we are going to be entering into a power manifestation where we would be practicing this technique. So we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where all the participants, you will be moving a bottle on the silicon device. And how are we going to be manifesting this power? By using that power of visualization, of which we were all initiated into. So you have to just visualize the bottle. You have to visualize the matter inside in your mind and see that your consciousness is moving it. See how your consciousness is able to have the command over the matter and is able to move the matter. And you'll see that when you just hold this visualization, you will be able to manifest it very nicely. Yes. So I really invite all of you, please do not miss this very powerful session, and let us all bring whatever we have been initiated into in this very powerful cognition, make it as our reality. What happens? This very power will make us, empower us to make reality whatever we visualize inside our inner space. We are empowered to make it as our reality. Who does not want it? Of course, all of us want it. So let us start it from here. Let us all come and manifest this power.
And actually, if you see, despite Swamiji being Paramashiva himself, Swamiji came down and trained Swamiji's body from the age of 3, whether it's yoga, power manifestation, or all the different techniques, all the different methods Swamiji keeps sharing, right? How he trained his body. And now Swamiji has made that science available for all of us without any tapas, without any penance. Swamiji did all the tapas himself. He tested all these techniques upon himself and now is giving the best of them to all of us. Swamiji is literally handpicking and giving the best to us. So all we have to do is be in the space of receiving, be in the space of surrender so that Swamiji can flow through us and give this gift to us, manifest through us. So that is what we are going to be doing now in the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to please get ready with a silicon device and a bottle. It can be a tablet or your iPad, whatever you have with you. And I request everyone to please get a bottle. You can fill up your bottle and get it. If it's empty, it might just fall. So I request everyone to make sure that your bottles have water in them. Switch off your devices, don't keep them on. And if you have a little bigger device like a tab or something, keep that. If not, even a phone is fine.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once you're ready with your bottles and silicon devices, you can post on the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I can see Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar is there, Ma Prema Tavasi, Ma Saroja Plush, Nithyanandam, all of you, Nithyanandam, Ma. Yes, I request everyone to please get ready with your object so that we can start the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Yogamadar is ready. He's saying yes, Ma. Okay, yes, once all of you are ready, you can post in the chat and we can start the power manifestation.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song.
Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Shobha. All of you can post in the chat when you're ready.
Yes, I can see many of you are getting ready with your bottles. So I request everyone to post in the chat once you're ready so that we can start the power manifestation. Ma Diana, Ma Ivana, Ma Abha Sharma. Are all of you ready? You have your bottles and your tablets with you?
Powerful cognition. Chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now I request all the participants
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, now I request all the participants to place your bottle inverted on top of the silicon device. You can place it upside down, standing on the silicon device, and keep it on one edge of your device so that you can measure when the manifestation happens. And if you have any spare phone or any spare device which can take a timestamp recording, then please ensure that you take a timestamp video and make sure that the bottle is visible on the camera. Now remember Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Just hold the visualization that you are using your consciousness to topple the bottle. You are using your consciousness to give a command to go over the matter and give a command that the bottle has to topple. It has to topple down. Just holding that visualization that you are Swamiji, you are consciousness, and you are going to use this consciousness over the matter. You are going to topple the bottle. With the same visualization, with the same space, start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to continue the manifestation and please ensure that you are not touching the bottle at any point of time, as this will keep the manifestation foolproof. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and just have that space of surrender to Swamiji, knowing that Swamiji has made this foolproof, knowing that Swamiji himself has done this tapas and is giving us the fruits of it, has tested this on himself and is giving us the essence, the biggest, best benefit from it. Just knowing that, surrender at Swamiji's feet and let Swamiji flow through you. If any thought is coming, if any thought is creeping inside, then just immediately unclutch from it. Just drop that thought also at Swamiji's feet. And you'll see that when you continuously do this, when you continuously practice this, you will start manifesting powers. You will be able to see the shift in your inner space inside you and outside you in the object. And if any of you are having any doubts or any obstacles which you feel is blocking you from manifesting, you can even share that. I can see many of you are intensely sitting in manifesting. It's so nice to see.
And constantly hold a powerful cognition which clicked with you in the jnana, in the powerful cognitions which were delivered by Swamiji. What was your click? What was your powerful cognition? Hold on to that, and you will see that will manifest the power through you. Let us all sit straight and chant Mahavakya.
Just continue to chant the Mahavakya. Many of you are already intensely manifesting, already sitting for the manifestation. You'll see that when you just do this as a practice, when you just surrender every small conscious and unconscious thought at Swamiji's feet, when you continuously do this as a practice, the manifestation will surely happen. Because the only one thing which blocks us from manifesting is our self-doubt, is our small doubt, our small thinking which creeps in between. When we become a clear channel, when we become a clear flow for Swamiji to flow through us, at that time you'll see how smoothly, how nicely you'll be able to manifest powers. Because at the end, it's not us who's manifesting, it is only Swamiji who's manifesting through us. So I request everyone continue to chant the Mahavakya and just decide that yes, today I am going to manifest. Today I am going to become the channel for Swamiji to flow through me and manifest. You'll see the moment you decide this, the moment you hold this visualization in your inner space, in your brain, you'll see how it manifests outside. The bottle will just topple. You'll see the matter just move in front of you. And if any of you feel that you're having something which is still blocking you, please feel free to share on the chat. We would be more than happy to help you out. And if anyone has started manifesting, if you feel that, yes, I am starting to do the power manifestation, you can even post that. You can share your manifestation. It will be so nice to see. Ma Forum, Ma Saroja, Ma Shanti, Ravi Shankar, Ma Mahaganeshwari. It will be so nice to hear from all of you about your manifestation. Continue to do the manifestation.
Yes, please share with us, how is your manifestation going on? How is your experience of manifestation?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So all the participants, you can share your manifestation on the chat when you have started to manifest. And power manifestation is not something which we do only during the session. We do it as part of our lifestyle, right? So we can continue to do the power manifestation. And now we'll be moving on to the next session where we would be learning from Swamiji about the science of initiation and what is a super brain through superpowers. Yes, so we all had a very beautiful power manifestation class, and I'm sure many of you would have started the manifestation. So you can post on the chat once you are able to manifest, once your bottle has moved or toppled over. And power manifestation is not something which we do only during the session. We do it as part of our lifestyle. So everyone can continue doing the manifestation and you can keep practicing whenever you have time. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session where we would be learning from Swamiji about the science of initiation and super brain through superpowers.
Understand, activating the whole brain and making all the non-mechanical parts of the brain active and alive is the field almost every religion, every philosophy, every branch of the science is enamored, working, researching. Understand? Making the whole brain active, awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. I can say in a way almost the goal of all religions and philosophies. In the modern day, every scientific field, every field all that names, neuroscience, the field of psychology, psychiatry, you can name. All of them are enamored, doing research, spending billions in this field. Best way to work on your brain, awaken all the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Awaken your whole brain. The best way is to make more and more super consciousness manifest in you. More and more higher states of consciousness sinking in you. How? Starch in the rice and milk is absorbed by the brain, and brain started growing bigger and bigger when human beings have started vegetarian lifestyle, rice and milk as their regular food. Listen carefully. How brain absorbs the starch food from rice, starch from rice and milk. It absorbs super consciousness during the time of the puja. It awakens itself, and all the non-mechanical parts of the brain starts working, becomes super brain. Brain becomes super brain when you feel, when you establish yourself with the oneness. Listen carefully. When you fall in tune with the oneness, I'll give you a very beautiful, precise method of oneness. Understand? The deep I you feel is actually Paramashiva. So decide, Paramashiva breathes in you and your individual breathing is too shallow. Your existence is Paramashiva. Your individual breathing is too shallow. So sit with that heavy presence of Paramashiva as you. You will see all the non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened. All the brain cells are fully alive. All 25 faces, identities of Paramashiva is awakened in your brain. All the 11 dimensions are available to you. All the 5 aspects of Paramashiva manifest through you. His 25 head and 50 hands is the real body you are carrying. Just like you are not aware of the tip of your hair, you may not be aware of those 25 heads and 50 hands, but that does not mean it does not exist. You may not be aware of the tip of your hair, that does not mean you don't have the hair. Same way, may not be aware of the 25 heads and 50 hands. That does not mean you don't have. Remember to sit as Paramashiva and breathe life into your body. You as Paramashiva possessing your body to manifest and celebrate your existence. You became your body. You as Paramashiva became your body. When you sit as Paramashiva with his 25 heads and 50 hands, be Paramashiva and own your body. Radiate in your body as Paramashiva. Let you be clear. You are Paramashiva. Hold your body, own your body, radiate through your body as Paramashiva. You will see your whole brain will become active. Your whole brain will be awakened. Intense full brain activity as Paramashiva. So much energy will be infused into your system when your whole brain is activated by the oneness. You manifest superpowers and your brain naturally becomes super brain. Cognize clearly. Know you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Own your body and mind and brain and your system as Paramashiva. Decide to radiate through your body, brain, mind, intra-organs, internal organs and consciousness as Paramashiva. In your lifestyle, activities, relationship, everything, radiate as Paramashiva.
But I tell you, never before, never after, this multi-hero heroine story was built. Understand? A human mind can conceive a story means one hero, one heroine, one villain, one comedian, or maximum two hero, two heroine, but never this large scale of multi-hero, heroine, villain stories have been built. Look at Mahabharata. Who is hero? Yudhishthira? No. Arjuna? No. Panchapandavas, all the five? No, then what about Krishna? All right, Panchapandavas and Krishna? No, what about Bhishma? All right, Panchapandavas, Krishna and Bhishma. What about Karna? What way is less heroic? All right, Panchapandavas, Krishna and Karna, Bhishma. Then what about Drishtadyumna? He is not heroic. What about Drona? Drona's history can be a separate book. Yudhishthira's can be a separate book. Karna's can be a separate book. The multiple hero, multi-hero, heroine, villain, story which was never before or never after recorded so beautifully. I may not want to say it is story written. I may only want to say it is story recorded. Because no human mind can conceive such a multiple layered stories. See, the modern day very clearly proves to conceive a multiple layered story, you need a subtle grooves of your brain awakened. When I read the story of Mahabharata, I am 100% sure Vyasa's all subtle grooves of the brain have been awakened. All non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. I think Vyasa's whole body was brain. Because each character, Shikandini, he builds the Shikandi's character for 3 births. And Shikandi is only one of the thousands of characters. Who will you call as a hero? Who will you call as a villain? Can you say Shakuni is the villain? No. Then what about Duryodhana? Can you say Duryodhana is villain? Then what about Dushasana, who has done more damage? If Dushasana and Duryodhana and Shakuni are villain, then what about Dhritarashtra? If Duryodhana, Dushasana, Dhritarashtra, if all of them are villain, what about Aswathama? Who is a heroine? Can you say Kundi is a heroine? Then what about Ganga? If you say Kundi and Ganga are heroine, then what about Gandhari? If Kundi and Ganga and Gandhari are heroine, then what about Draupadi? The multi-hero, multi-heroine, multi-villain story, which was neither conceived before nor conceived after, and nobody is made as hero. Everything is recorded. Please understand. Nobody is shown as perfect. The fraudulence Krishna did, cheap fraudulences are recorded. Krishna comes to know that on Amavasya day, if the war starts, Duryodhana is going to win, and this fellow goes to the Ganga and starts giving darpana. The sun and the moon, Surya and Chandra, they get surprised and they look, what is this? Why is Krishna giving darpana today? Today is not Amavasya. They both run to him and ask, oh Mahadeva, Bhagavan, why are you giving darpana today? Today is not Amavasya. Then Krishna looks at them and asks, what is the meaning of the Amavasya?
They say when sun and the moon meet, both of us meet. Krishna said, I already made you guys meet. Darpana is done, go. Amavasya. What a silly game for a Bhagavan to play. What a silly game for a Bhagavan to play. But I tell you, he is the greatest being. Krishna, you can never compare. Never before nor after.
Swamiji, when you gave me the Agni Samyama initiation in Kumbh Mela, you said we'll be able to see inside. I was able to see inside. But now, in this last process, I was seeing things like the core of some planets and everything, and it's completely opposite to what we have all been led to believe in the modern thing. For example, for like Jupiter and all, I don't know why you saw.
Actually, what I am saying, Guru, if you can see your brain, you can see the reflection of Guru.
Yes.
If you can see your throat, you can see the reflection of Rahu.
That's exactly how
If you can see your liver, you can see the reflection of Sun.
Sunny. It's really.
So each of the grahas are reflected on your organs and they instigate, guide. That is the way they influence and impact your life.
My question is related to the length aspect as it pertains to artists. So traditional Indian artists can visualize an image and create it exactly in the form of a sculpture or painting. And even if they make 10,000 paintings, it will be exactly the same. Not like every time they make, it will be different each time and use a word like creative expression or something. They can reproduce it exactly the same. So are they able to do it because they remove the length aspect, and when they put
I
it
should
into
say, from the young age they grow up, so the length aspect is not given much energy. Creativity and doing this repeatedly, same thing, is a unique to Hindu arts. Creativity and repetitively producing that. All our temple deities are handmade. You will see so much of similarity even though it is handmade. Not machine made. Handmade. But so much similarity you will see. Almost 90% will be same.
There's a question on third eye. If the third eye can see that, which it can, and if it can see this also, then it can perceive what this and that the same way, Swamiji.
Yes.
And is that the space of oneness, Swamiji?
I should say visual oneness. Actually, in the seeing you experience oneness, actual oneness is whatever you see, you will feel one with it. That is actual oneness.
How would...
Now you are, see, if you can see this, see that, it is called 3D oneness. Actual oneness is 11D oneness, where you will feel everything is you. Not just seeing, feeling everything is you.
Ability to balance your being. Usually, we have some thoughts, it comes out of your brain and passes through your brain grooves and becomes a vibration in your body, and action happens. Only after the action happens, you even know why you had that kind of thought, why you did that kind of action, and you start either repenting or feeling guilty. Virya means having the awareness and strength to catch the thought by the time it comes out, before even it passes through your brain grooves, before even it affects your decision making energy. The moment it starts, catch it there itself. The virya, ability to catch in the root itself. Ramana Maharshi calls this as aham spurana. Sitting in the space where the aham, the identity is rising. That's what I call virya. there is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I am going to reveal. Your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen. Your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain, which has that capacity to grasp tejas. I think I'll explain the word tejas for the newcomers. See, prana, tejas, ojas, these are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They're all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sada Shivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister, Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana, you are a Maya Mantri, you know everything, of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and go and enjoy Sita? He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his form? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust. Where can I assume his form and go and understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence? See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. Every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping a cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping a cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang are sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat pabasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatati divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantraparahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidipatalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated received Diksha is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha puman sakshat jivan muktasa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, three things are going on inside you. One, the identity you default cognize. Two, the identity you consciously want to manifest. Three, the struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these three. I can cut across all these three, enter into your consciousness, make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dikshito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Padalam. I started using this word jivan mukti, I think from 2002. Listen. When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubudhi, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivanubudhi, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation.
Nithyanandam. Today we've all learned some of the most important and profound truths, whether it is understanding how our brains function, understanding about the subtle brain grooves, the different methodologies to develop the subtle brain grooves. Each one of these are given such amazing, precise, clear mapping of how you can process, how you can experience this entire awakening inside of you. Swamiji has given this beautiful mapping for each of our inner space. Now, every one of you that are here, today's darshan, we are going to be having a very, very special initiation wherein we are going to be awakening the non-mechanical components of our brain to access these higher dimensions in life, and through that awaken your ability to manifest powers. And this is one of the most crucial, one of the most important initiations. We know why. Right now, all the decision making processes that we have, all the ways that we decide, each of them are always filled with our limited understanding, limited cognitions and experiences. One of the most important aspects that Swamiji has gifted each of us in this is to awaken our brain groove through which your decision making capability, the ability to process large amount of information in your inner space. Like imagine if you're working at your office and you're going through, you have to go through the documents, you have to make decisions. Most of the time with the current way we function, it is so easily to be tired. We are tired of making decisions. We have to decide office, we have to decide about our startups, we have to decide about our business ventures, we have to decide about our relationships, about our health, about the everyday happenings in life, or not being able to take out that extra time for our passions and hobbies. As we juggle in between all of these, there is a very clear established technique using which you can awaken your inherent ability to manifest powers. You can awaken your ability to manifest, tap your abundantly available natural resource, your brain. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, every one of you are going to be receiving this initiation, this gift today. And each of you that are here, you will see a difference. The way you are able to process the information, the way you are able to digest the information in your inner space, the way you are able to grasp this information in your inner space, understand, you will have a profound breakthrough in all of them today. How many of you are excited? How many of you are looking forward to receiving this initiation? Yes, I see so many hands going up. Okay. Nithyananda, Ma, Archana, Ma, Wuhui. Okay, yes. Now understand, every one of you. Can I request each of you to take a few minutes and type it down in the chat. What do you understand as awakening of your brain grooves? If you had your brain grooves awakened, what do you think are the different aspects in which you want to manifest them? See, when you pen down, right, it actually helps you understand. So when you receive the initiation, right after that, you will be able to start tracking in those respective aspects of your life. I'll explain to you all some pointers using which you will be able to map. For example, your decision making capabilities, your ability to store, remember things, your ability to process multiple information in your head, your ability to logically analyze things, everything of this will have literally, you will just double, triple, or quadruple. You will be able to process 4 times faster than normal. So I request every one of you to just write down what is the exact way you would like to manifest, you would like to apply, you would like to see the awakening of the brain grooves as a result in your life. Can I request each of you to type it down? Can I please request every one of you to type it down? Yes. Ma Jnanapradaini and Manitya Purushananda, we apologize, and all the participants are muted now. So hope all of you are having a clear audio. Okay. See, Ma Purushananda, you're saying you would like to experience enlightenment through that. But what does that enlightenment mean to you? See, the more and more we map, what happens is you will be able to translate the initiation, you will understand practically the signs of applying that initiation. So can I request every one of you to go into the specifics? What do you mean by that when you say you want to experience enlightenment through that? How are you visualizing it to manifest? Come on, each of you go ahead and describe it. Okay, great. Ma Mahabhairava Jnana has posted. You want to start manifesting fast reading, memory, Akashic reading ability. Beautiful. Actually, it is possible. Swamiji tells there are 9 points in our brain which corresponds to the 9 planetary positions. And if you awaken your brain grooves, do you know actually those 9 planetary positions will start revealing itself to you, which means you will be able to make astrologically right decisions just using your logic. Same way, the ability to have telescopic and microscopic vision gets awakened in you, which means your brain can act as a telescope and a microscope, which will enable you to strategize seeing the far, like knowing the future, and you will be able to strategize your decisions based on that. Ma Mahabharata has posted she wants to manifest the ability of listening 2 lessons or 3 lessons at the same time. Okay, absolutely. It is possible, Ma. And with the awakening of the whole brain, you'll be able to manifest it. Okay, so Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti has posted awakening the brain grooves would make progress for superhuman capabilities. Okay, Ma Priyadarshini, what, when you say superhuman capabilities, what are those superhuman capabilities? What do you understand as those superhuman capabilities? Ma Virupaksha has posted no limitations, no powerlessness, no ADHD. That is beautiful definition, Ma. But how does it translate to you? When you visualize yourself as a powerful person who does not have self-doubt, what does that translate to you in terms of applying in your everyday life? Because Swamiji's initiations are so practical. Today you can apply them in your life and have a breakthrough. So if you sit and actually think through, you will be actually seeing your brain will start mapping. So during the initiation, automatically you will translate. Right after the initiation, I'm going to manifest this, 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 this. And you will simply see that starts manifesting. My Istak, you're saying in many ways and areas. List down those. If you could please just post whatever you understand as those areas. Come on, all of you. Ma Kamakala Rupananda and Ma Gokila, Ma Janani. Okay, Ma Sadashivamaya has posted. I want the ability to read quickly and turn many services into products. Beautiful. That's a very practical thing. Actually, Ma Sadashivamaya, please understand. If after today's initiation, when you sit and manifest the power, you will see your ability to quickly make the decision. See, right now what happens? Let's say you plan a business venture, okay? So let's say you want to start a new business. The way you strategize for that business, you have to do the trial and error method. You'll have to try something, you may not be sure. And the ability to analyze, we always have certain blind spots. We think, oh, I can only analyze from one perspective. I cannot cover all of that. And it takes a lot of trial and error, especially in businesses. It takes a lot of trial and error to build. But if your brain grooves are awakened, the same processing, your brain will manifest synesthesia, which means it will be able to process inputs. Like, for example, in terms of the financial aspect of it, the market reach, the niche that you're getting into, and which type of people are going to consume your business. And at the same time, how you should pitch for investments. All of these strategies you'll be able to process with tremendous clarity